What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. We're live with the top 4 of the T5S2 Season 4 Invitational. After some incredible games yesterday in the quarterfinals, we've now cut down this top 8 to just half of its number. 4 players remain, battling it out for the title of season champion and the best virtual 40k player in the world. And today, we have 2 mirror matches to stream for you. This first one between 2 Tweem Uwu players, a Tweem Uwu mirror match. This super team absolutely dominant at the top levels of online play here. And later on today, we do have Dylan Usher versus Devin Swan. 2 Tau Empire lists, showing off the power of the new Tau Empire Codex. But that's for later. For now, over here in the red, we do have Rentar, a.k.a. Ash C, playing Adeptus Sororitas. Post points change Adeptus Sororitas. Ash C making it work. She is known for her creative off-the-wall Sororitas lists, and that's basically what we're seeing here again. Versus her teammate over here in the blue, who we watched take down an incredible game yesterday versus King Kong Fury's Drukari. This is Matt Damon, famed Hollywood actor Matt Damon, a.k.a. Jonathan, playing Adeptus Custodes, the brand new Adeptus Custodes, with a Shadow Keeper's Shield Host list. Not exactly the standard Adeptus Custodes fare that we normally see. See a lot of Emperors Chosen nowadays, but today we got that Shadow Keepers, which I think is going to help out Jonathan a lot in this game. A couple shout-outs before we get in. As always, big shout-outs to our event sponsors, GameMat.eu and 3D6 Wargaming. Got a objective over top there. There you go. GameMat.eu making all sorts of awesome maps, 3D terrain. You can find them at ostensibly GameMat.eu. Exclamation point sponsors in the chat if you want to check them out. Use coupon code TT10 for 10% off your order. Also, 36 Wargaming makes a wide variety of super duper useful game accessories, including a lot of 2D neoprene cut accessories like terrain templates or objective markers. All of those are available over at 3d6wargaming.com. We also have a giveaway for this game, for this round, for all the semifinals games. We're going to be giving away an Orc Start Collecting box. Exclamation point giveaway in chat will get you access to that. So, that's very exciting. Anyway, let's talk about some lists, chat. Exclamation point lists in the chat if you want to follow along. You can also find all of the information for the event over at tts40k.com/invitational. Jonathan is playing this Adeptus Custodes list that we watched him play yesterday. Very interesting Adeptus Custodes list. Jonathan actually hopping between a couple different factions on his way to the Invitational top 4 here. He qualified playing almost pure Eldari, either a mix of Craft Worlds and Harlequins or pure Craft Worlds. And that's definitely Jonathan's bread and butter, are those Eldari style lists. He's very good at operating the Craft Worlds faction and really showed us in the lead up to the top 16 cut how powerful that codex can be, especially in the current metagame. But elected not to take them, and once he made the Invitational, he moved on to Crusher Stampede in the group stage and was able to come in number 1 seed, actually, coming out of the group stage. Going undefeated, 3 wins with almost perfect scores. He scored very close to 100 VPs every time with that Crusher Stampede list, really showcasing the power of that list. Was a little bit worried about going up against King Kong Fury and his Drukari in the elimination stage, however, so switched to a Shadow Keeper's Adeptus Custodes build. This is a single battalion detachment. We have the Shield Captain in Alaris Terminator armor with Impregnable Mind. and Praetorian Plate, so he can hop to a friendly unit as long as he, within 3 inches of the friendly unit, as long as he can end within engagement range of an enemy model. And he counts as 4 models, and his objective secured being infantry for holding objectives. So he can jump in and steal objectives away from people very effectively. We also have a Dawn Eagle Jet Bike Shield Captain with a Lock Warden, so ignoring invulnerable saves on characters, as well as a Stasis Oubliette to make something fight last. He's also built out with Superior Creation, so he has a 5+ damage ignore all the time. Similar to Trajan Valoris, who is the last character in the list, who is the Warlord, getting some CP regen in there. We also have 3 Custodian Guard squads, 1 Sagitarium Custodian squad, 2 Sentinel Blade and Shield boys, 1 Alaris Custodian in the Elite slot, a Contemptor Galladus, who we saw absolutely cutting through racks in Jonathan's previous game, as well as a Vexillus Praetor with a Vexilla Magnifica to grant dense cover to everyone within 6 inches. Follow that up with 3 units of Virtus Praetors. 1 of pure salvo launchers, and the other 2 units have a single Hurricane Bolter in their unit. I think mostly to shave points, just to be able to fit everything in nicely, but also it certainly helped against the Horde-style army that Jonathan played against in the first round. Doesn't really have good targets for the salvo launchers in this game either. Might be, I guess, I mean, it's nice to have the high AP, I guess, to shoot Sacrosants, but you don't really want to be killing a single Sacrosant at a time because there are a lot of them. And speaking of which, let's talk about Ash C's list, because this is an interesting list. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it play yesterday. But it is pretty unique. This is a battalion detachment coming out of Order of the Valorous Heart. So improving the AP ignoring of all of the Sacrosants, and also giving them 6+ damage ignore. We have a unit of 2 Crusaders. They're going to be following around the Preacher that's elsewhere in the list so that they don't take up a Force Organization slot. We have Celestine and the Gemini Superia, as well as Ephrael Stern and Kai Ganel in that detachment. Pretty classic to see these 2 characters, especially in Ash's list. She does love to really lean on the Adeptus Sororitas characters to be able to essentially solo flanks of the table. We have 3 units of 5 Battle Sisters, as well as 3 units of 10 Sacrosants with Halberds. 1 Dogmata to give some objective secured to those ladies. She's bringing the Casket of Penance, so we're going to reduce toughness values within an aura around herself, make those Sacrosant Halberds even more impactful. They are coming in at Strength 6, so they're not going to be they're able to hit Toughness 7 on 4s, which is pretty solid. As well as a Hospitaller to regenerate those Sacrosants, and a Preacher. Following that up, we have a Retributor squad. This one, 10 full 10 models, 1 with a Simulacrum, 4 Multi-Meltas in that unit. However, no Armorium Cherubs, interestingly. Ash did say that this was so that she could have optimal to the last targeting, and she could either choose to the last Morven Vol or the 3rd Retributor squad. We have a second unit of 10 Retributors.
You don't have redeploys or anything like that, do you?
This one bringing 4 Multi-Meltas again, a Combi Flamer on the Sister Superior, as well as another Simulacrum. This one, 2 Armorium Cherubs, however. The Combi Flamer is a pretty important piece of technology in these Retributor squads because it does unlock the Holy Trinity stratagem to give those units +1 to wound. And that's especially important in this matchup because while the Retributors aren't going to be able to ignore the dense cover provided by the Vexillus Praetor, because they always ignore cover, they often rely on full rerolls from Morven Vol. And unfortunately, against Emperor's Auspice, full rerolls not that great because they can turn that off immediately. So having access to that +1 to wound means that you're suddenly wounding on 2s against almost everything in the army. Actually, literally everything in the army, which means they are also then forced to pop Transhuman Physiology on that unit. You can then potentially use Armorium Cherubs to retarget those multi-meltas later on and hit something that isn't affected by all of those buffs and get the optimal damage distribution out of your Retributor squads. Last but certainly not least, we have a third Retributor squad. This one just 4 multi-meltas and a Hand Flamer on the Sister Superior with a single Armorium Cherub in that unit. I think we're also hoping that the full Retributor squads, the 10 lady Retributor squads, can survive a turn of shooting, which I think is pretty reasonable, especially because the Hospitaller is in that list, so they can break cover for a turn. There's a pretty decent chance that they get shot down, at least against not super duper hardcore shooting. And if that's the case, the Hospitaller can start to regenerate those multi-meltas if they take too much damage. Following that up, we have also Morven Val in a Supreme Command detachment. We have a lot of bodyguard in the list, so these characters, unfortunately not Elfriel, Sorin, and Kaiganel, they're not actually benefited by the Sacrosanct bodyguard. But the characters, the Celestine and Morven Val, are going to be able to basically operate independently without really fear of ranged attacks because we're going to flood the board with these Sacrosancts. So it's going to be really interesting. I think the Custodes certainly have the benefit of having this very easy access to objectives secured, both on the all of the infantry, and then also all the Virtus Praetors kind of gives multiple models as well. Helps ensure control of those objectives. Jonathan is going to try to use that to his advantage, taking Stranglehold in this game. So if he holds 3 objectives, he will score 3 points at the end of his turn. Both players obviously taking priority targets. We are on GT 2021, chat, so this is going to be essentially the last hurrah of old school priority targets. These games today, this game and the next game, may be the last time we ever see priority targets taken as an objective, which is, it's going to be kind of an end of an era, I think. It's been the best objective in the game for a really long time, and it's going to be kind of sad to see it go, I'm going to be honest. Big pour one out for the priority targets objective. Ashley on the other side of the table, she is taking To the Last as well as Raise the Banners High. So hoping to play a much more defensive game against Jonathan's aggression. Jonathan also with Assassination. Assassination, oftentimes a good one against Adepta Sororitas, and especially if you can engage it with them in melee, because it does hit each individual character, which means you'll get 3 points for killing each Gemini Superior, for killing each of Ephrael and Kaiganel, and then also the independent characters like the Dogmata and the Preacher later on. Oftentimes only actually gets through the smaller independent units, because Ash and any Sisters player is going to be good at using their defensive effects to keep their more powerful characters alive over the course of the game. I think the player's discussing Ephrael and Kaiganel's ability.
That's not true, actually. There's another edge case.
Which is what?
When you insta-give the thing you're trying to charge, so you can't get onto an objective.
Fair enough.
So you cannot choose not to use it.
True, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's fair.
That has happened to me before.
I think we just do Shield Cappy there. Sure. Let's do that.
Miss Preacher. Bring me a preach. Bum 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 bum.
I'll do Trajan. Mr. Trajan. Just right there.
Mr.
Okay.
Trajan.
So we do have redeploys on the side of the table for Jonathan. He is bringing a Castellan's Mark on that Vexillus Praetor, so he can redeploy some units after the roll to go first. So he's not going to be super worried about this very aggressive positioning that he has out of the Custodian Guards and the Contemptor Galatus. He obviously has those defensive stratagems he can use to protect against the multi-melta attacks, but I don't know if you necessarily want to be eating multi-melta shots right off the bat, to be fair.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure every other bit of your army gets churned to shreds by them.
What do you mean?
If you had taken Elda, I'm pretty sure you would
Oh.
have
Unless I
confetti,
ran 3 Night Spinners.
I guess.
3 Night Spinners and 9 Shadow Weaver support weapons. That would have done just fine.
Certainly a skew you could have done.
Yeah. But then I would suck into literally every other army in the Invitational. Actually, no, I would have been fine against Necrons as well. But I don't think Necrons were the ones to beat. I'll just put my Sagittarum.
I'm sure you'd have done fine against Chaos Demons too.
But nobody's playing Chaos Demon.
Do you have any way to shunt? Teleport shunt or any nonsense?
Nope.
I thought you did. Well,
No. I can pull somebody to within 3 inches of the banner, and I'm down. So it's all you.
oh right, that's a spare. That's your proxy dread.
Yeah. So like I can pull somebody back. I can't like throw them into your deployment zone.
I see.
Unless I can get the Vexilla within your deployment zone, then that's a different story.
Okay. We're exactly the same amount of time. Amazing.
Yeah, just like we planned it. All right.
All right, big roll to go first.
Oh, big 6. Big, not so big one. All right.
It should have been passion, of course. Right.
Yeah. I will redeploy.
And there's Jonathan with the first
because
turn.
I think I'll just
Now, oftentimes we do see kind of a fight for second on priority targets. The secondary objectives in this mission, are so strong that oftentimes players would much prefer to go second because you aren't really pushing so hard for to get those secondary objectives. Since the priority target secondary will just essentially score you passively throughout the entirety of the game, but you are oftentimes more likely to be able to hold your opponent down to only 10 points on primary by locking them to the 2 objectives in their deployment zone. Whereas you have the option for a 15-pointer on bottom round 5 because you can hold the 2 objectives in your deployment zone and grab the 3rd one.
I actually debated not going Callistus, but then I said, no, I should probably go Callistus. Get the right dice out of here. I will start by advancing the Dreadnought.
So our Mashrakata.
2 inches. I think that's all he needs.
First round. Get a little bit
7
farther
there.
up the table.
Maybe not.
I'm going to try to get that
8.
Contemptor Galatus hidden.
9.
We do have
2.
2 Battle Sister squads
Not
holding on
quite
to
as much as
objective
I would
2.
have liked.
Wonder if Jonathan's just going to be trying to
Because now, let me just
sequence some Virtus Praetors over on that side to threaten that objective.
Yeah, probably. Rather you don't.
Again, he does have sort of control of that bottom round, or Ash does have the control of bottom round 5 scoring. So Jonathan is going to be incentivized to try to drop her down to low primary early.
That's fine. You'll do that.
Oh yes, my miracle. We
2.
go in the box, you stupid.
Just fall. All right. I'll advance the pink guys. 2. That's not enough. I literally need a 3. I'll CP reroll that, I guess. First, do I get CP back? Nope. These dice only roll 2s. Okay, there we go. All right, they're definitely on the objective. Or at least that's my hypothesis. I'll just tow it. You have a way to make your sacrosanct OPSEC, right? The Dogmata does that?
Yep.
Gotcha. They'll just do something like this, I think. Don't really need cover against you because you're only shooting Let's see. Celestine's AP2. Morgan Val's AP2 as well, right? So I guess I want cover then. Yeah, sure. I'll put it behind cover. I'll advance the teal ones. They're going a little bit faster. Actually, no, they're not going as fast as the other guys. Let's do that. I don't really want to be shot by multi-melts this turn one. I don't know if that's possible. I guess if I do this with this guy, and then put this guy in here, and this guy in here, I could probably not get shot by multi-meltas with these guys at least. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Advanced banner. 6. Now I'm rolling all the big advances. I just want him within 6 of the dreadnoughts. Does that leave him wide out in the open? It sure does. Well, not really, actually. I guess we got Locusters there. You probably don't kill them with shooting, so that's fine. The Sagittarum will, I'll just roll advance for them. They're not going to be shooting anything anyways. They go 9. We'll just put their big toes on the objective. Actually, probably would have been smarter to do them later. Actually, what I can do is I can put this guy behind the wall. So I have some light cover. That makes sense to me. And 24 multi-melts is here, which is more than 6. So basically, you only be shooting them with Vol at most. Okay. I will do. I'll leave a little bit of a gap in there for a nice 40mm size base hole. Let's advance the Shield Captain and Alaris Terminator armor. He's going 10 inches, 4 there, 6 there, and then go 4 more. I don't think I want to go all the way up. I think I just want to put him there. Again, Locuster Trajan will advance. Lots 12. It's so weird playing with models that just can't jump over one another. I don't know if I like it. That's 6, or that's 8, and then another 4.
Jonathan maybe with some growing pains there, moving from Harlequins. Unfortunately, Custodes, I don't know if you do this. Custodes is a little bit less maneuverable than Harlequin players. Just a slightly. So it looks like we may be keeping the Virtus Praetors pretty well hidden for now. Trying to get up the table with the Contemptor Galatus. And it looks like Jonathan maybe just trying to hang out and hold down the objectives on his side of the table, making it a little bit less less aggressive than maybe we were hoping. I think he does have a pretty good chance to be getting a high result on Stranglehold, but if things don't progress too well for him, he could get cut on Assassination, whereas Ashley does have that to the last and raise the banners high that she doesn't really have to do anything for. She can banner her 2 home objectives and just chill with those for a while. And then not to mention the fact that Ashley does have that benefit on primary objectives that we discussed
Although
earlier.
you only be charging me with Celestine. Celestine's the only thing that can charge me. That's the front Sacrosanct. There's 6 there. I guess you could do it with the boxcars on the Sacrosants. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Alright, I think that's the turn, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. I guess I'll just shuffle the yellow bikes over a bit. There's a gap now, so may as well. So you're gonna try to smite my Vexillus? How dare you? Yeah, that's all I got. So, your turn. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, a little bit of a quiet start from Jonathan here. Certainly doesn't want to walk into a situation where he could potentially get diced out by those Retributors. But he does force an engagement and potentially a good fight for his Virtus Praetors by taking the center of the table this early. And certainly the Callistus stance has helped with that, allowing him to get these Custodian Guardsmen up to a pretty good position up in the front.
When I put him down, I thought I put whatever. Okay. So.
It looks like Ash, maybe a little bit of a misposition, not having her preacher in range to preach to Celestine. Unfortunate.
This one to doesn't matter.
Is that the obstacle?
Yep.
Okay.
But now Ash wants to maintain that 10 to 10 VP parity on primary objective, so she's going to have to move up to the center to contest that center objective. Now, it's not going to necessarily require her to overcommit too hard, but she is going to have to actually get a unit on that objective and try to kill this Custodian Guard squad.
Yep.
And we do have some multi-meltas coming out, try to kill that Contemptor Galatus. He does have a 4+ invulnerable save, which is going to be pretty handy-dandy. Although with the lack of real appreciable high output ranged attacks on Jonathan's side of the table, I think that Ash might be able to expose multiple Retributor squads and just start blasting willy-nilly down the table. We did see this measurement here on the Vexillus Praetor. He's only being bodyguarded, or lookoutsed, I should say, by this one Custodian Guardsman on the objective. So if 2 models out of this squad get taken out, Ash potentially just has a clean shot into that guy with a bunch of multi-meltas through the center line here. So we could see this Retributor unit peek out to try to grab those attacks. And even the shooting from the Sagittarum, as well as, maybe Praetors or the Guardian Spears from these Custodians where applicable, are probably going to bounce off these units. We are Valorous Heart, so they're going to reduce their any AP values of 1 down to 0.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Which means the Sagittarum are going to be not punching through their armor, and then they can keep the Bolter Retributors in the back here, hiding behind this big wall, and take cover saves on those models. We do have the obstacle keyword on these walls for the T5S2 Season 4 maps. And that does mean that they can take cover saves within 3 inches of them as long as they're obscured by them.
Yeah, you're good.
Which means Ash has access to 2+ armor saves on the models in the back here. They don't really need to be any, close to Jonathan's units at all. So that's seems like almost free attacks that Ash can potentially take there. She is going to be keeping these Sacrosants pretty far back.
What up before he rolls on? Oh.
On green.
Yeah. Okay then. Yeah, I know.
Oh, no, I know. I'm just holding it for you. Mm-hmm.
Right. So 6.9.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Okay. Right. During my patent that no one will have the patience to do this in real life formation. That I have the patience to do in real life every single time. Alright, so. Okay, hold on.
Too many bubbles.
Yep. If I go here.
So we do see 2 Retributor squads committing to the fight now. The one red squad, which is a 10-lady squad. So again, gonna have that resilience to any long-range shooting that Jonathan elects to put into them. Imagine we see banners from the Hospitaller,
There.
or a banner placed from the Hospitaller.
Cover both red squads.
And then we just see how this green squad can perform. This is another 10-lady squad.
They'll advance.
Let's go here and see work.
See whether.
Trying to smite the Vexillus. Yeah.
Is that green unit in coherency? The green Retributor unit?
Oh, right. Oops. Oh. That's a whoopsie. My deepest apologies.
Yeah, that's good.
Just pull this one back a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So we get 2 Retributors into the Contemptor Galidus. 4 into the Custodian. This Custodian's in the center, and the Vexillus Praetor, it looks like. And then these 2 can shoot kind of wherever.
Up like 0.1 of an inch, you're good, yeah. Yep.
Celestine is taking up her patented position, contesting the center objective. So the hope here is that we kill the Custodian Guardsman on the objective, which is certainly a possibility with the number of multi-meltas we have committed.
We'll just come around here and do her.
Celestine does have a 6-inch heroic intervention like Trajan, but she doesn't. She does have to be entirely on the objective marker in order to threaten the entire objective with that intervention bubble.
My Vexillus. You sure do. For how many?
Mortal wounds going down on the Vexillus.
I go on 6s. I take 2.
Unfortunately, not Emperor's Chosen, so we don't get that sweet, sweet
so
4-up against Mortal Wounds.
Full reroll squad. 2 of them shooting the Glatus. 2 of them shooting. 1 of them shooting teal. 1 of them shooting pink.
I'm shooting teal and shooting pink. Okay. So I'm going to. So the red squad will have reroll 1s to hit and wound, right?
Yep.
I think I turn off rerolls on the Dreadnought, maybe? Let's see, you're not in half range with them. You are in half range with one of them. 2 with full rerolls probably does kill a Dread. Probably. I will turn off the rerolls on the Dreadnought.
All right.
1 CP. And then, so do I get CP back on that one? No. And then I'll transhuman the pink squad.
Okay.
Do I get CP back on that one? I do not. All right.
Okay. So blues in Melta range.
Okay. All right. It's a good start for me. 3s. 1 1. 4 up. Takes it. How much? So 2.
2. Yeah.
-1, yeah. I take.
Ooh,
Okay.
Tacticaltortoisetv says,
Okay. Oh, does he have a 4-up involved? I thought he had a 5-up.
I don't care
He's a
about
4
your,
up. He has a shield.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
thought
care
it was
about your
just,
multi-nota.
Okay.
Take 1 damage.
Into the teal squad.
What's that 4? Sure does. I'm
no,
gonna
this
take it
one's
on
nothing.
the.
This one's
What's
only
that?
got 3s. This was teal squad.
Oh, this is Steel Squad. Yeah, yeah. So 4 up. He's okay. Okay. And reroll that.
Why do these things keep doing?
Take it on the back one. 4 up. Fails it. Not in melter range, but you do have a 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's fine. Yeah, roll damage.
4.
4. Alrighty. A shield guard is dead.
Alright, spend 1 CP.
So that was
Yep.
our
Threats shoot.
miracle dice used
They do not suffer penalties.
to burn that guy.
Sounds good.
Or rather, they ignore any
Even
and all.
dense?
They ignore any and all modifiers.
Pretty good. Let's get the reroll ones. And then 3s now then, I guess? Okay.
You transhuman, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, but I thought... Oh, yeah, I guess you don't ignore those, yeah. So 4 ups. He's okay. He's okay. Alright. Fails that one. Who do you have left to shoot after this? These girls do have a cherub, right? They have 2 cherubs.
Yep.
But you can only shoot 1, right?
Yep. I still have Morven. And that's about it.
You can roll damage.
Okay.
Oof.
That's a dead shield guard. And then I have one
So
more.
that is the Vexillus Praetor opened for shooting.
Fail it.
He's open for business. But we do want to keep that guy
I
alive.
kind of want you to charge me, but I'd probably still die anyways.
The charge would potentially open up Celestine to a heroic intervention from the
yes,
shield
roll
captain.
damage.
The shield captain can make her fight last and then push through her invulnerable
Six,
saves.
alright.
Right, he's dead.
He's super dead.
And there goes the last
And
custodian
shoot it.
guardsman. All right, so
You got it. Fire away.
the center objective is clear for Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Both ones.
4 ups. Make that one. Let's make them both, buddy. No, I'll CP reroll one. Come on. He's okay. Do I get my
Vexillus
CP back?
Praetor
I do.
bosses those saves.
Right.
Get outta
CP
here.
refund dice have always been 2 so far this game.
Yep. So,
Celestine?
hold on.
Hmm?
Morven Spear can just barely see the butt of yours.
Can it?
Yeah.
Of the Vexilla?
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you're good.
It's just a smidge. So everything into the Vexilla.
Sure.
So alright. I'm supposed to do separate these off. Crack missiles hit.
Mm-hmm.
Crack missile
Mhm.
once.
4 up. He's okay.
And Volta.
Morven, what are you doing?
Flaps. And then
Triple
Celestine
ones
does
on the
flamer
Volta.
stuff.
Sure.
No, Morven.
2 shots.
So Vexillus
will
Praetor
live.
looks like he will live for his hubris.
One He's okay.
He's moved out into the open.
Well, I ate through like
And,
almost all the CP already.
You did, yeah.
It's not too
Oh,
bad.
yeah, it was 3
It
CP.
remains
I didn't get any refunds,
unpunished.
unfortunately, which was unfortunate. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
I cannot.
So knocking Jonathan down to
Just, unless you want to charge.
just a 10-point primary turn.
Tempted, but no, I'm pretty sure that's a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Right, so.
So Jonathan down to 10-point primary. He's going to have to commit a second Custodian Guardsman squad to that center in order to retain that Stranglehold. Again, Celestine is not in range to heroically intervene onto the entire objective. So she is not going to be threatening them, although we may see the Shield Captain committed just to try to knock her out.
I think I will.
Although the Shield Captain, while he does have a lot of attacks, unfortunately Celestine reducing damage against herself by 1 means that she's actually pretty resilient to him. He will have to knock out the Gemini Superior first, and then put 6 attacks through on Celestine through a 2+ armor save. And as we saw in Jonathan's last game against Drazar, the 2+ armor save is kind of that guy's bane. Leaves him on a 5+ save, and having to convert 100% of the time means that any 5+ saves get made can prevent his or stymie his dreams of murdering all of your characters in one go.
What's this charge looking like? 9-inch charge. It's not great.
Some discussion about Supreme Command attachments in chat. I think one of the big benefits of Supreme Command is that it's essentially a free roll for a detachment because it refunds CP for a different detachment and doesn't cost any CP itself. So if you do see Supreme Commands taken pretty often, that's because they give you access to that additional Supreme Commander slot without having to worry about CP costs or taking another detachment. So you open up that HQ slot somewhere else,
So
which is pretty helpful.
yeah, I guess I'll
I've been kind of pining for one in Tyranids. If I could take Swarm Lord in a Supreme Commander slot rather than HQ slot in my battalion,
I'll spend 1 CP.
and then I take triple Hive Tyrant elsewhere, man, I would be over the moon.
Yay!
That'd be freaking sick.
And I'll put him into do any of these really help me? I guess I can put him into Captars 1.
So we've
Yeah, sure. I'll put him in
Dakatari.
Captars 1 so you can't reroll hit rolls and melee against him.
-1 damage for +1.
And
attack.
that's all the command phase stuff. Yep. So we will go
I think
movement.
Jonathan maybe set Dakatari hoping for a little bit more aggressive posture out of Ash. So he is going to be moving forward here to try to clear the characters with the Shield Captain by himself. It might be tough, though. It's 11 wounds you got to get through on Ephrael and Kaiganil, although their defensive statistics aren't quite as good as Celestine. They do have that -1 to be hit and wounded.
We'll move our Sword Lord.
Although the Shield Captain's +1 to wound on the charge is going to be able to get around that -1 to wound pretty well. And here comes the Custodian Guard Squad peeking around the corner here.
So 4, 2, and then this guy will just go like 5. Or we'll just go 6, just like this. Sure. Bikes. Bikes.
Axion 05, what are the rules for paint jobs on Marines? Do they all have to be the same chapter or paint scheme? That typically depends on a competitive event. Generally speaking, there are no rules for paint jobs. You just you have to follow the Battleforge painting rule, which is that effectively every material on your model has to be painted a unique color. But as long as they're painted, you're good to go. I think Games Workshop events specifically do have some additional rules for like Space Marine chapters and stuff like that. But that is certainly the exception rather than the rule. Generally speaking, I wouldn't be worried about exactly what color scheme your guys are painted. As long as they're painted and they got colors on them, you're good to go. Matthew Nurgle in chat. What's up, dude? How's it going? Welcome.
There.
So we do have the second unit of Virtus Praetors, or excuse me, the first unit of Virtus Praetors, in addition to the Shield Captain, popping out of their hidey hole there, bravely moving backwards at their opponent. Just that is how jet engines work, I think. Is you face the engine towards the direction that you want to travel in, not away.
Of course.
All a part of the plan. I guess the Dreadnought could just charge them too. So I think we do just shoot green rats, right? I mean, you just pull the front four and then you resurrect them with the stupid Hospitaller. When does the resurrect happen? Is it at the start or end of movement phase? When of the move phase?
Mm-hmm.
No, when though?
End.
And it's so good. You're basically an apothecary.
That is what she is.
Yeah, imagine if the Hospitaller could do the free revive thing and on 2 units. Oh, and D3. That'd be disgusting. Trajan. He'll come up.
Imagine
I think
actually having fun toys.
I think I'd just bring the Alaris up, honestly.
Mhm.
Sure.
Instead of just having one mechanic that everyone insists is broken and then getting nerfed to hell repeatedly.
Fair enough.
Despite having a 50% win rate, you know, that's
Yeah. Of course.
totally not me airing salt about a nerf from John Lennon that's 6 months. Enough because of John Lennon that's 6 months out of date.
Yeah. I mean, seems fine. Do I need to screen out this guy? I guess you can't come in here this turn, right? Next turn you could come in over here, I think. Or no, this is my table edge, so you could come in here. I'll worry about that later. In the meantime, what do I do with the yellow bikes? We just pop them out.
So just looking to threat saturate here is Jonathan. He's got both bike squads moving up. One of them looking for a charge on Celestine, it looks like. The other one maybe trying to go into the red Retributor squad. Jonathan, not so worried about shooting at these ladies because like we talked about, they're basically just going to be able to fade all of the shooting attacks. Maybe not salvo launchers, but that's only going to be 1 or 2 of the bolter Retributors killed. So Jonathan really without a recourse to take those ladies out, besides just charging in with the Virtus Praetors. And he's not quite as worried about the swing back as a normal, or I guess another army might be, because he does have that Shadowkeeper's ability keeping them alive. If the Casket of Penance is not in play, the Shadowkeeper stratagem for -1 strength is effectively going to be -1 to wound on a Sacrosanct unit, and the -1 attack is going to be significantly reducing the amount of damage that the unit does. So Jonathan trying to create a game state here where he is using all of those defensive Shadowkeeper's abilities to the best of their ability.
I'll see if you reroll that. 4.
Takes 2.
That wasn't great. That's okay. It's worth a shot. Let's do. I mean, do I even charge these ones, honestly? I probably do, because I could probably kill the squad, maybe? Both the red squads are 2 to last, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, this is what we're going to do. We're going to start with yellow bikes. They're going to put their salvo launchers into the green Retributors.
Mm-hmm.
So we had 2s. Get in the box. Get in the box, please. We reroll 1s. And we wound on 2s. 2 wounds.
Great. Yeah, the green rats.
At the green rats.
Okay. So 6s.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Do you want to roll the Philo Pains, or?
No.
Yeah. Fair enough. 2 dead. And then we will do the let's see 15.1.
So you had 3 shots? Or did you miss one?
No. This guy has a Hurricane Bolter, and I didn't want to shoot the Hurricane Bolter. Yeah.
Oh, this is the yellow squad, sorry.
Yeah.
That's blue squad.
So let's see. I think this guy can shoot no, because those stupid red ones over there. So let's do. Could shoot that one.
So Jonathan here, cognizant that any of these pot shots he takes could potentially make his charges much harder. And the charge phase is really where he's going to be dealing damage. So Ash doing a good job presenting units that Jonathan doesn't really want to shoot at, in addition to units that he can't shoot at. So basically, as we can see, there's a bunch of characters up at the front here. It's all characters out in the line of sight. We have Celestine, Morvenval, the Preacher, the Hospitaller, Dogmata, Ephriel, and Kynkanel. Everyone else who's not a character is hiding behind the wall. And if you shoot the units that aren't characters, you could potentially make your fail your charges on the subsequent charge phase.
So kill those two and then 2-ups. It's like it's an 8 into like this one, and then I probably have to. I think I can 8 into this one as well potentially. One is there. Yeah.
Oh, you'd have to kind of be here. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So it would be 9 if you pulled the superior.
All right, then 6 up, inbound,
Okay.
and 2 up. Sure.
That's what you get for being cheeky.
And then
one more, right?
Oh.
Okay.
Well, there's the
Then
danger.
I think that allows us to shoot. So we can shoot 2 Saba launchers at or no, he's still closer to that.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess if we let's see, 13.8. So if we kill 1 rep, but then you just leave that one, but that's fine. So we'll shoot 2 salvo launchers from purple and the Stormbolter into red.
Mm-hmm.
We'll start with Stormbolter, I guess. We hit on 2s. We don't have rerolls on these guys. We wound on 3s. Come on. Not many no APs.
Wait, which one are you shooting?
Red.
All right, so red taking on.
There's some good TTS art
2
from Ash
ups.
here.
Okay. Kill 1. Oh, you have your 6 of Feel the Pain, though. Here.
Oh yes.
Something, Pika Pika.
Oh yeah, so she doesn't
Alright.
die. Oh right, so that means the green ones for those 2 Hurricane Bolters. I need to take them. It's not a choice.
Yeah. Actually, are you within 6? Oh, yeah, you are. Wait, what?
What?
Oh, it's because it's... Oh, I have
Yeah.
free measure.
Yeah, the basis.
Oh, her base is broken. Yeah, I got you.
So this one.
Yep. Yeah, no worries. You're good. Okay, so I didn't kill any of those. I have my salvo launchers. 2s and 2s and 2s. 1.
Take it inbound. No.
Mhm.
Makes life slightly more difficult.
All right.
Wait.
So now
No. Wait. Was that purple who shot?
that was purple. Yeah. Blue is not gone yet. So yes,
Alright,
I can
so-
shoot. I can shoot her with.
Oh, that guy now.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, then I will take this one and make your life slightly more difficult.
All right.
One way or the other, I'm making your life more difficult.
Fair enough. I think then we just do these shield guard. I think only one's in range. Yeah, only one. Just the front one. 2 shots in the rets. Hits them both. And we reroll 1s from Trajan, I think. Yeah, he Trajan's there. 1. You're
Good.
fine. The Vexillus can shoot them. Am I within half range? I am. 2 shots. 2 hits and 2 wounds.
AP 1, right?
AP 1.
I'll just take you on 2 ups.
Okay. Good.
Didn't
The
even
shield
hit.
captain. Shield captain will shoot at them. So the grenade launchers just blast. So 2 shots, 2s and 3s. 2 at Nick 3.
2 and Nick 3, so these are 6 ups either way. No, 5 ups.
5 ups in cover. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 5 ups.
You just roll both. Yeah.
These 1 damage.
They sure are.
1 dies.
Kill 1. And then we got our spear, which hits and wounds. This is Nick 1.
Oh,
Just 1. Just 1. Just 1.
Go in the box.
Aha!
And 2 damage.
Yep.
Wait,
Aha, we kill another Retributor. Take that, sister scum.
Brutal.
Oh,
Jesus.
shouldn't be saying that.
Calm down, Jonathan.
The
Misogynist.
I don't think my Sagittarum can see this girl. No. So then I think that just leaves our blue salvo launchers. So one salvo launcher definitely going to Stern and Kaignal. And the other two, I guess, just shoot at Rets because that's all they can shoot at.
So this is a really interesting example of some very finessed target or shooting phase target priority.
Actually, no. Let's do.
Basically,
I killed the
squeaking
last one.
out
No, you can start pulling it.
casualty selection so that we do get this one shot into Ephraim and Kaiganel. Trying to knock out Kaiganel before the Lock Warden goes in.
One save on Kaiganel and Stern.
Let's see if they make it. They don't. Uh-oh.
And
Can we reroll it or?
yeah.
Here's a CP reroll. Oh no! Kaiganel,
And
no!
then
Not like
I'll
this!
spend a CP and throw
Oh,
away this 2.
moment of grace. Yep.
Okay,
Sounds good.
so there's the moment of grace. Keeping
That
Kaiganel
is
alive
all of my
to soak the Lock Warden's
Interesting.
attacks. Woo! Got a little hairy there. Did
good.
bleed 2 CP from Ash.
I don't want to shoot him now because I've already shot the sub launchers. All right, let's charge you. So let's do Shield Captain into Kaiganel and Stern.
Mm-hmm.
He's in with a 7. You don't have any obsec on this objective, but I would need to get another model over there, which is unlikely to say the least. It's not impossible though. Yeah, sure. Put him on the objective. So on the objective and an inch away from both of them. Come on the objective there, right? Yeah. Okay. The Dreadnought. It'd be a 9 into these girls. Well, it's an 8 here. So hold on. If I get my Mr. Proxy. If he wants to be an inch from this girl. An inch from this girl.
Getting the Galadus into this
Then
green Retributor unit would be a
I'm
big
looking
deal.
at having to go.
It does have a huge
It'd
number
be
of
9 inches.
attacks with that additional D3 from its sword.
It'd be 9 inches. So
We are Eternal
yeah,
Penitent,
I mean-
though, so we get that reroll.
why not? I guess, right?
Just a 9 with a reroll. Let's
Or
do
do
it.
we just take the 8 into Kite Monster and make sure we blender them? I think we go for the 8 insured. Yeah, I'll go for the 8 into Kite Monster.
Alright.
Oh!
Great, we
I
got
got an
11.
11. Maybe should have declared the Retributors. Hindsight being 2020, I
Alright,
guess.
we'll do that. Let's do.
So now trying to contest Ash's home objective. She does have 3 models on it so far, so if this Contemptor Galadus is able to use combat phase movement to get in on into the objective, between the 2 models that the Shield Captain counts as, we will have contested it on Jonathan's side of the table. So that will drop Ash down to a 5-point primary, which is a pretty good start to the game for Jonathan, if he's able to get that done. But we do have interrupts potentially in the chamber for him.
Teal Shield Guard
Or
will
for Ash, I should say.
probably charge Celestine as well, I guess. Actually, let's do these guys first. The purple bikes will charge. I guess we can just charge Celestine and the Rets.
Okay. I will spend a CP.
Yep, and you're gonna Overwatch with the Rets.
Yep.
Sounds good. They're just rerolling once to hit, right?
Yep.
Hit a wound. Yeah, that's fine. Go for it. Oh! I should have turned off the rerolls.
Oof. Retributor Squad Overwatch.
I definitely should have turned off the rerolls. Aura.
Oh,
He's
he
okay.
makes this.
Aura. He's okay. Alright.
Whew.
Couldn't
little
even
scary.
fill one for me.
No. but I did fail the charge.
Yeah,
A
that's why I
CP
wanted you.
reroll.
That's why I wanted you to fail, so that you'd have to choose
Hey,
to
he's in.
roll that.
Yeah, fair enough. 7 to there. We'll go
So just barely make that charge with the purple
like this.
Praetor unit.
Yeah, we just want to be outside of initial Celestine.
Now the -1 strength stratagem for Shadowkeepers is going to affect Celestine in a big way. She herself comes in at strength 7 and the Gemini at strength 4. So if they elect to put their attacks into the Virtus Praetors, who are T6, that -1 strength will actually essentially be -1 to wound for the entirety of the unit. Now that said, Celestine's mortal wound ability on rolls of 6 is going to be able to punch through that defensive profile, because we do not have that Emperor's Chosen anti-mortal wound technology.
Trajan will try it into Celestine. Needs a lot. An 8 is not enough. We would need at least a 9. I think that's all the charges. So we will go ahead and fight you. So yeah, so start of fight phase, Kaigenol and Stern fight last. Do you want a heroic with anybody, by the way?
Yeah.
Come on in.
Nope.
So declaring heroics with the Sacrosancts. Not able to get them on the objective, though, it looks like. Definitely puts them in a better position. You might as well use that heroic intervention.
Okay.
Alrighty. So yeah, so Kaigenol and Stern fight last, and we will start.
Normal.
That's fine. Oh yeah, because they fight first because of Kaigenol's alive. Yeah. So I think we just start with the blue bikes.
So that does mean Ephrael and Kaigenol
just gonna make sure we're
are
within half an
eligible
inch of
for an
Celestine there.
interrupt.
And
Although
get
I don't know if we
all
take
my-
that.
bikes half an inch. All right. So we will swing at them with we got 15 attacks there.
We might actually, because it probably stops the Contemptor Galidus from being able to easily access this objective.
We hit
There's a high likelihood that Ephrael, that the unit tanks the shield captain, and if they base the Galidus, or if they base both these models, it would be almost impossible for the Galidus to get onto the objective. So I imagine we do see an interrupt here
all be
from
1 damage.
Ash. That would, at the very least, keep her objective
So
safe.
2 Gemini and Celestine takes 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then we got our Misericordias on 2s and 3s. And re-rolling. 2 more. Down to 1. Almost. And I assume you would like to interrupt.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I have to consolidate first. And this guy will just do the good old base Rooney.
The old base Rooney. Confirmed,
Swing
Base
this
Rooney.
Kaigenol and stun.
We've done it.
Okay.
And here comes the interrupt with Ephrael and Kaigenol. Yep.
Kaigenol will slide out.
Mm-hmm.
So you did not base him.
Yeah, that's fine.
2 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
And you did not base her either.
Look at this
No.
gorgeous
Will slide so that she is closer to the
little
shield
view screen on the
Sure.
so
shield
then at
captain model here.
0.2.
The model is amazing.
And then they will swing. Yep, they're swing currency. Okay. You turned off your rolls against him, right?
No, I haven't turned off anything. I don't think I
Oh.
want to. Well, actually, sorry. What strength is the Kaigenol in Stern? Stern is 6.
6 and Kaigenol is 4.
4.
Wait,
I'll,
Sorry, I'll be doing the slash, the 1 damage one, so 3.
okay. And Stern ignores invulns?
Yep.
Alright, I'll -1 strength you. They don't reroll wounds, right? They just reroll hits?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. -1 to strength.
Alright, so this is Kaigenol.
6s. 2.
Minus
AP.
1.
3 ups. Take 1, 5 up. Nope, take 1.
And that's done.
Mm-hmm. Five swoon. Okay.
And then there she will finish her turn. Oh wait, sorry, I should have been warning you on 4s because of the dog matter, but whatever.
Why would this dog matter do?
Casket range.
Ah, yes. It is, yeah.
So not electing to base the Dreadnought here, I
Yeah.
think, is a little bit concerning.
Just for the viewers at home.
Because the Contemptor can
Alright.
now move on to the objective.
So let's
for free.
try to kill Celestine with some shield guard.
I don't know if it's going to be able to attack, though.
Are we staying in trade range?
So-
No, we're not. That's fine, I think.
But with Ephraim
might be
Kagnal
able to
alive
stay
on the
in trade
objective,
range.
that will mean that
Yeah.
Ash will hold it. So assuming that the Contemptor is going to be locked in by the
Yeah.
Shield Captain's big old base,
So
his
we
big old
have
dummy thick butt there,
we have 4 attacks each.
means that
We get on 2.
Ash will retain control and keep Ephraim Kagnal alive, which is a pretty big deal, assuming the Shield Captain doesn't murder them. But we'll see.
Strength 6.
We'll have to find out.
Alright,
Stay tuned.
6. That did.
Yeah, they get +1 strength.
Oh,
No.
they didn't used to.
Yeah, that many.
Mm-hmm.
All right. She goes down. Do a favor and roll a 1 for me. And they'll just hang out there. Purple bikes.
Oh, wait,
nice.
sorry. I forgot.
Mhm.
The first, what was it? 10 ones? No, the
Something
first,
like
the
that.
first 4
Oh.
ones, she's just supposed to get
Fuel
fuel
pains.
pains. So,
I mean, there's.
yeah, it
Yeah,
doesn't
I
really...
guess if you roll a lot. Okay. All right.
Right, so,
So it would have been 3 less.
yes,
So you have to basically roll your last 4 saves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Do so.
Gotcha.
All right. Good job.
Right.
All right. Now we'll do the bikes.
Has to be done.
Yes. The bikes.
So
I think
Celestine down,
just,
ready for a regen. I hope we don't see that 1 here. That would be sad.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's whatever. Do this and this. We're not re-rolling anything, I don't think. Yeah, no, there's no way we can. Oh, potentially, actually. No, there's no way we can do that. All right, so just 15 attacks. On 2s. That's a lot of 1s. I wish we had reroll 1s. 2s. That's a lot of 1s. -3.
Right, so these are 6 ups.
Yep.
3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah.
All right, I don't think you have any miracle left, right?
I have a moment of grace left,
True.
which I will use.
Okay. So 3 failed so far.
Mm-hmm.
So trying to keep these red Retributors alive from the purple Virtus Praetors.
So 6
Okay.
failed total.
I have 1 left.
Yeah. Well, you have Philippines.
Oh yeah, right. So 6. So I have 2 left.
I think we
Yeah. And then I will do my knives. They all hit.
keep them
2 ones.
almost
-2.
exactly.
4 ups. One left.
There you go.
Oh,
That's all you need. oh, it's so
my
close.
God.
But yes,
Just
so far.
just enough remaining for the Hospitaller
Alright,
to regenerate
um,
those multi-melta models and just start
And
vaporizing
I guess we
Custodes
go
again.
with,
And keep that to the last.
so he's
Going.
gonna have 6 attacks because he's not in attack turn.
Can I get
Oh,
one?
he shouldn't have.
It is also important to note that we do have. There's no. It not being Emperor's Chosen on the side of the table for the Adeptus Custodes means that we don't have access to the Solar Watch sub-faction ability, which means that once these Virtus Praetors get locked in combat, they're stuck in melee unless they want to spend the CP to fall back and shoot, but they do not have access to fall back and charge. So once these Sacrosants come out and start charging into this Custodes army whole cloth, it's going to be sort of locked in here.
They ignore invulns, so just 2 damage each, so 4.
Kagana
no.
has 4 wounds? No,
Three
he has 3
wounds.
wounds, so he...
Yeah, so yeah, you'd take them all.
So,
Of course, he has
1
one
wound
left.
left.
And then we'll knife you.
Kaiganil
We
just
missed.
tanks the shield
Oh,
captain.
man,
on
shield
Donnie
captain, what was
Oh
that?
no! I was
You whiffed.
pretty happy with this turn for Jonathan. I think we got good engages on the shooting phase. We got exactly what we need to, but
That model is
some good dice on the
in engagement range of this.
red side or retributor unit to keep them alive. It is going to cost 2 CP to auto pass the morale for them. I don't think we're going to leave that up to chance. But unfortunately, them not taking the casualties from the fight phase, it's going to be pretty brutal for Jonathan. And now Ephraim and Kaiganil surviving. Do we get the Contemptor of melee?
So he gets another D3 attacks.
We do get the Contemptor of
So,
melee.
9 attacks.
Oh no! Look at that.
He
Gorgeous.
hits on 3s because you're -1 to hit me. Okay, that's pretty good. We wound on we're strength 7 base, so 3s.
So we could actually see this
But we
objective
reroll wounds 'cause
contested.
you're a character.
Oh no, that would be bad for Ash.
That many.
What a roller coaster ride this turn has been.
You do have a CP reroll left. It's okay. Just go for it. 3 damage each.
Oh, it's 3 damage each. Whoops.
Yes.
Okay,
So
stay both
Kaggle
down.
dies. Yeah.
Oh no,
Wait,
and the
no.
Contemptor Galadis kills both
Not
of them?
Oh,
necessarily.
you feel the pains on Stern. Haha.
Yes. For the first time ever. I just
Swear to
need
God.
a
She
statistical
survived with
average.
1. Oh my god.
There you go, she's
Five
on
times.
2. So, okay, we will
Statistical
retain
averages.
control of the
brutal.
objective.
Oh well, I'll contest the objective from you at least. Yeah, we'll touch the objective. I guess I can just go another 1 to here, and another 1 to here, for what it's worth. I think we can base Stern. No, we can't. I don't think we have the movement. That's fine. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference anymore. That is all my punchies. So I think you just see if Miss Celestine stands back
So
up.
we did need to have Kaiganil survive that to hold the objective here for Ash, because the
Unfortunately.
Contemptor also counts as an additional model. And there goes Celestine with the respawn. We didn't see the 1 rolled this time around. Thank goodness. It's always really sad when Celestine fails the respawn roll, especially because there's no redundancy now. So oftentimes as a Sororitas player, you're sort of putting things on the back of that respawn. You want Celestine to move up aggressively and be able to impact the game state, contest your opponent's objectives, and really gum up the works. And then she fails the respawn and just only does it for 1 turn. Feels bad for a 200-point investment, for sure. Although, especially with the synergies that Sororitas have for Celestine,
Oh, he had to take superior. Yeah,
the
I'll take it.
she is still efficient enough, I think, to be able to be worth those 200 points regardless. You definitely want the full use out of them. So, yeah, auto pass morale on the red Retributor. And looks like we did lose a Model 2 morale on the green unit.
And 2 for banners, because...
Yep, I don't control it. Yep.
Okay. So... I was hoping I could get the Sacrosancts on. Can you flip the turn to me, please?
Yes, I can.
Alright, Celestine will be bringing back her friend.
Sure will.
So there's the healing tears on
just gonna put that
Celestine
down
to heal herself
first.
back up and
Yep, that's fine.
respawn a Gemini Superior.
For him... Put off.
Mm-hmm.
Got that on.
Oh, and I
So I
forgot you
wanna
were -1 attack.
I want to thank everybody for
Oh, you did? Oh, right, because she's 5. Yeah,
for joining us this early in the morning for our T5S2 Invitational Semifinals game. We do have one more game after this. It's going to be Devin versus Dylan, a Tau mirror matchup. Triple Broadsides versus Triple Storm Surge, 2 of the premier archetypes of Tau. We're just missing the Farside Enclave's like Crisis list, I think. That's the last one we need. And maybe like a Breacher spam list. Tau does have a lot of interesting builds available to their codex. But that's going to be just after this game, so go ahead and stay tuned. Reminder to everybody that we are doing a giveaway for an Orc Starter Kit. Exclamation point giveaway in chat. If you want to support the channel with a subscription or a channel membership, or on Patreon, then you do get extra entries to that giveaway for a burgeoning start to your Orc army. We did see Orcs doing some work in the Invitational, although they didn't make it to past the group stage. Unfortunately, Thick City Drukhari just a little bit too strong for Orcs, and they also had, I think, some bad mission and map matchups. We did see Purple Orc Lord Solar go down to King Kong Fury with Dense Cover playing a huge part in that game. Just the minus with a hit on the Orc Speed Mob being absolutely brutal. But Speed Mob is a real list for sure. It did get a little bit of a nerf with the 2022 points updates, but the amount of damage that list does, as well as the resilience that it has, especially with Attack Out of the Sun, it's pretty brutal. Enemy Gundam movie next round? Absolutely, Chan. You are not wrong. Yeah, we're gonna have to make the players like shout the name of the attack they use every time. Like, Plasma Blast Cannon! Every time they attack. Heavy Rail Rifle!
I don't know if they actually are saying that they're
Yeah,
supposed
you're good. Close enough, yeah.
to. Okay, green. Oh wait, no, I need to move Morven first. Where's Morven going? It's not going into Dreadnought. It's them. So.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So Sacrosanct swarming out. The Virtus Praetors have unfortunately kicked to the beehive of the Adeptus Sororitas. This was a mass, I think, of Adeptus Sororitas. This is an old ruined temple up in here. They were praying about something. And the Virtus Praetors were doing donuts out in the courtyard with their cool jet bikes. And the nuns were like, "You young whippersnappers, you can't be out here making all that noise with your V8 engines." And they're going to run out and hit them with sticks. Wrap their knuckles a little bit, I think. I think we do see Ash does have a completed Pikachu on the side of the table. So that's very impressive.
Howard. Hold on, let me double check.
Stratagem real quick.
Pretty sure it's infantry, isn't it?
I think it's infantry. I just want to check. It is infantry. Yep.
Now it is important to remember.
You can heal her too.
Not only that, for going for a little bit of a ride. Not only the defensive abilities of the Shadow Keepers in this fight, so -1 attack to all of the Sacrosancts. Warham does a little bit on this red unit to help assuage that, but the potential -1 strength as well is going to be very impactful since they are coming in at strength 7, or strength 6, excuse me. So reducing that down to 5 is going to make them wound the Praetors on 5s, which is going to make it tough to chew through them. But it's also important to remember that we are still in Dakatari for the Custodes list, so they can reduce their damage down to 1 for +1 attack, which means the Praetors swinging back on the Sacrosancts, so they don't have their +1 to wound from charging. They're high enough strength, they're going to wound most of the Sororitas army on 2s, and they don't really care about the +1 damage because everything's 1 wound anyway. So their swing back is also going to be almost equally as hard. So here comes the second Retributor squad coming out of Strategic Reserve by Ash's Table Edge. I do want to give a shout out to Ash's Armorium Cherub tokens. She just uses Exorcists. I guess it's a little tiny tank that drives their extra ammo to the unit. It's like a mouse droid. It just like herp-derps around and gives them bullets, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, they all got line of sight.
Yeah.
Ball Bearable pre-ordered Total War 3. Bro, samesies, dude. I pre-ordered on Friday. I think everybody in the channel's getting hyped, over in the Discord's getting hyped. We do have a channel, by the way, chat. If you're into Total War 3, the new Warhammer Total War, we're probably gonna be playing it in the server. We do have a dedicated channel for Total War now. So if you're into that sort of thing, you can go check that out. Crusaders popping in over here in the corner. I don't know if they're going to be able to fight an Alaris Custodian. That seems unlikely. I think he might win that fight.
Yep.
And then how much spend of CP? How many reds do I bring back?
So we're going to start respawning Rets out of the red squad.
Oh, no.
The red Tributor squad.
Of course, there was one left. It's so frustrating.
Oh yeah, I didn't clear enough space. God damn it.
Eric Era, yeah, Jonathan not playing Eldari for the top 16 of the T5S2 Invitational. It is a wild world out here. It's a mad world. Gears of War trailer plays in the background. It is a mad world. Raptorman 386. This is Tabletop Simulator. Exclamation point how to play in chat. That will get you a link to our how to play playlist, which has details on how to install Tabletop Simulator and play it, as well as some more generic 40K information. But there's a bunch of videos on how to install TTS 40K. If you are in the Tactical Tortoise Discord server, we play this game literally constantly. It is difficult to find a time in the server where at least one game of TTS 40K is not ongoing. And we have a lot of pickup games going on, as well as online tournaments and events. Exclamation point events in chat as well, if you want to join some events that are upcoming. We do have, it hasn't actually been posted on the server yet, but the event is up. We do have a GT that's going to be coming after conclusion of our team event, which is launching next week.
So, blue squad, I'm going to spend 1 CP for Holy Trinity. And 1 CP so that they're treated as standing stationary.
Mm-hmm.
See, no, I'm not going to use Holy Trinity with Helmet or what. I don't need that CP. And they're just going to shoot at these guys.
Okay, so what is oh, so you just made it so that they hit on 3s, right?
Yep.
And red squad's the one with full rerolls?
Yep.
Yeah, fire away.
Okay, so...
Threes to wound.
Oh!
Alright. 4 saves. See what happens. Alright, roll damage. Alright,
So one Praetor vaporized by this little blue unit.
Save. Okay. Yeah, just roll damage.
Another
Alright,
one
another
vaporized. Oh no!
Make that one nice.
Oh no!
Kill that one.
Do we see a CP reroll here? That's gonna make things a little awkward. Jonathan.
Yes. Yeah, just roll damage. Roll 1. Roll a 2. He's down to. Well, it's of the unit, right? So that I still take the 4 damage.
Yeah. And then the flamer because 6 shots.
5
2 saves.
No AP.
No AP.
Easy.
Whew.
Loving it.
Virtus Bird doesn't get killed by a hand flamer. That's exciting.
And shoot at...
Although we do have a bunch of random little 1 damage attacks we can put into that guy to try to get rid of him.
Shield guard. Yeah, go for it. 2 wounds, 4 ups.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so 1 dead, and then. No, you're good.
Oh, these invulnerable saves are brutal for Jonathan. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's fine. Roll damage.
Is that 1 for 5? Oh no. This is the danger of playing Adeptus Custodes, chat. Their defensive profiles are phenomenal.
Is gonna try and flame him.
Their defensive stratagems are very strong, but at the end of the day, almost everything is resting on a 4+ invulnerable save, and if you can't make those, the game ends very quickly. So while they are very powerful, they're also often inconsistent. And we're seeing that a little bit here. Jonathan just lost about 250 points of custodians in that one shooting step.
5, 2. No AP.
No AP.
He's okay. Of course. I mean, he's bound to fail one eventually. Yeah, you said.
I have a lot more shots, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, these two reds are shooting the dreadnought.
Okay. And these guys have the 4 rerolls, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I'll turn off your rerolls.
Okay. So on 3s.
Mm-hmm.
Because they did not move, they just came back from the dead.
Yep. 3s. Yep. 4 up. Of course. Oh, we can't make a saving throw to save our lives.
You do have a cherub in this unit also.
I have 1 CP left. What else would I use it on? I would reduce your strength in melee, maybe? I mean, you don't have any rerolls in melee. I'll CP reroll this. Still failing. Alright. 7 damage.
7,
Okay.
so 6.
Yeah, right. That's what I was. He has 1 wound left.
Right, and then pop the cherub and shoot at this last dude.
Sure.
So cherub on red is
3s
gone.
rerolling 1s and
Mm-hmm.
3s rerolling 1s.
Roll damage.
I don't need.
Actually, he's dead. Yeah, you're in half range.
Oh boy, that was brutal.
Okay.
Almost one-shot the Galidus, killed the entire Praetor unit and the Custodian Guardsman squad in the back here. Just slices out about a quarter of Jonathan's army in 2 shooting activations. No big deal. That's fine.
Green squad crack and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pistols into Letus. So
Sure.
crack misses.
They're regular ones, right?
No, you turned it off.
Oh, I turned off on this guy. Yeah, duh. 3. I swear to God. Alright, he's okay.
Okay.
If that's what killed him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 5 bolt pistols and
yeah.
crack grenade.
Sure. Two. Of course.
Does this Dreadnought just go down to a bolt pistol?
Yeah,
It
he does.
frickin'
blow up?
did.
I don't think so.
He does.
Oh, he does.
Contempt does all blow up. Yeah.
The old bolt
He does not
pistol.
blow up. See,
Where
I
you
told
get the
he
chink in the
Dies
armor
to a
right
bolt
there.
pistol.
That's depressing.
This poor 10,000-year-old warrior inside an ancient and venerable war machine.
I don't even know.
Who would win?
I'll be honest.
That or one angry nun with a gun?
Yeah.
You got your blue sisters and your hospitaler and your dogmata stuff.
I guess
And ball?
these guys are just gonna shoot
Yeah,
cap.
may as well.
Are they in half range?
You sure are.
Alright. So however many shots this is and then I'll figure out.
Me
Okay,
too.
so I'll just reroll those.
Yeah.
And
5s.
then 5s.
Get in the box. Alright, fail 1 already. Fail 2. Cool. He takes 1.
Chipping away.
Yeah. You most certainly are. You're doing a little bit more than a chip, actually.
And then Morven shoots the SAG guard, I guess.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's it.
Please.
Rockets don't wound.
I'll take it. Vol has been whiffing all game. Oh. And then 3s, right? 'Cause strength 6. Fancy one. 4 ups. Take 2. Or no, it's
What?
-1, right?
It's -1.
Okay,
It's
then we're okay.
It's strength 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, non-generate miracle.
Sure do.
5.
Mhm.
Whoop whoop. This girl comes back.
Mhm.
Let's put her so that she is here
Sure.
to get some charges going.
Yeah, a little bit more of a chip, more of a smash, I think. Just smashing the army away. No big deal.
Into the shield cap.
Yep.
Now that said, we do have all of the Custodes characters alive, which is going to be a pretty big deal here. It doesn't look to me.
It's like the opposite of the
So we
game
do
I
have the
wanted.
Sacrosants as objective secured that are touching the objective number
just
1.
wanted something
We could
fast.
potentially see the Praetorian plate teleport into this area, and he does. I mean, that dude
yeah,
has 7
you don't
attacks,
like
right?
that.
He can start murderating these Sacrosants pretty well. Jonathan down to 0 CP though, so he doesn't have anything to protect his units and stratagems with.
I'm trapping the guy who has fly. Awesome.
Yep. Yeah, you can fit them in. You're good. Okay. Who next?
Green into him.
Oh, we're all going in the shield captain. Okay.
Yep.
So I almost wonder if
Sorry,
Ash here
I should've
wants
been
to
following.
Yeah, you're fine.
I thought I was gonna do a rap, and then I realized that there was green squad coming in.
wants
I am
to
dumb.
screen out the potential placement of that Praetorian plate character on the objective. Although he does have
I
Unstoppable
know whatever
Destroyer.
you may have heard that I'm intelligent. This is patently untrue. I would like to file a report against whoever is
This
telling
is
people
bottom of
these
round 2,
lies.
chat. Jonathan, the Custodes were the first player.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing 1.
Yeah, she's right here.
Oh, she's under the Warhammer, right?
Hmm.
Okay. I was like, quite confused. Oh, and that's Superior. God damn it. You
Yeah,
just
you're good.
charge.
She was in the front anyways, so yeah. She's
Why
leading
not?
by example.
Yep. Blue Sacrosancts. Gonna try blue.
Yeah.
Nope. Val. Take a 4 and charge the other, then roll the other.
Yep.
Making it.
Yep.
Whoa.
She's on in.
A big charge from Morven
And
Fall
then
as well.
Celestine doing the same.
She isn't
Yep.
full rerolling herself, fortunately for Jonathan.
Good enough.
But we do have a double fight available for her.
Actually, I need to roll because I need to see the other one. So 4 plus.
Yeah. 8. I think they're in. Got a funny feeling.
Mhm. And that's it.
My Porsche captain. Alright, so I'm gonna probably use my thingy now. So red squad's OBSEC, right?
Yep.
So I probably don't kill an
Do I
entire
see Praetorian
squad.
plate activated here.
Well, I might. It's unlikely.
Importantly, we do have Ash placed as many of her models as possible so that they are already in combat range of the shield captain, which means they will get to attack regardless of where the Praetorian plate guy ends up. And Jonathan does have sort of unassailable objective secured on the center objective, so he's almost guaranteed to get a 15-point primary this turn, despite the fact that he's lost so much.
Yeah, okay. I guess I could just kill the green rats. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Because they're your 2 the last, right?
Oh, that's true, chat. Yeah, I had totally forgotten about Morven Ball's Willow trait. Yeah, so she will actually reroll in melee. So the lack of CV here for Jonathan, feeling a little bad. Because he's not going to be able to Emperor's Auspice that unit. So she may actually just punk a Virtus Praetor squad. Uh-oh. that would be bad.
I'll bring him over.
So here comes the Praetorian
Here,
plate
I
guy.
think.
Maybe trying to knock the Dogmata out to remove this objective secured.
Yes.
Don't hate that move.
I don't. What's the Dogmata like in melee? Not good. Well, she'll be winning me on 3s, I guess. But she's 3. Well, 2 attacks. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Well, I don't need to. I mean, I'm gonna score 15 primary no matter what. So I think I just kill the rats.
Okay.
I think I just take the opportunity while I have it. So open 3.
So, all right, we'll go into the
Open 3, and then
Retributor
we can
squad
do
over
things.
here.
All right.
That is a to the last. So if Jonathan's able to remove it, that's 5 points that Ash is going to lose immediately. And this red Retributor squad is pretty low. It did regenerate 3 models, but it's only down to 4, which means that if Jonathan's able to clear off that destroyer, that seems unlikely, though, to be fair, then he could potentially charge the other one and grab that second to the last.
Yeah, it's everyone. Yeah.
Okay.
Even the Dreadnought.
If it's...
This is priority targets, chat,
Yep.
so we are on...
Actually, I don't even have
5
CP to
objectives.
reroll. I failed 2. They're 3 damage each.
Yep. So one bike.
So a bike goes splat. Yeah, there's no way to get Celestine out, so I'll just pull this one, I guess.
Then consolidate up here.
Sure.
Swing with Celestine.
Mm-hmm.
Friend. Yeah.
No 6s.
So the issue for
Please,
the
thank you.
Custodes player, chat, just to elucidate the game state a little bit, is that he's going first, which means Sororitas have the advantage in primary objective scoring, because if the game ends up sort of stalling out to a 10 VP split every turn, then Sororitas will eventually win on the bottom of round 5 because of the bottom round 5 scoring. In addition, Ash has taken to the last, so she has a 15-point primary in the bag unless the Custodes move up aggressively to try to remove that, which is what they're doing currently. And they do have a pretty reasonable chance of killing 2 of the to the last units, which is a big swing in their favor if they're going to be able to accomplish it.
And AP enough.
Yep.
So I take 3, which I draw 5s. Get in the box, please. I take 1.
Looks like this is
Okay.
the opposite of the Drukhari game.
Yeah, I know.
Then we're on fight normals.
Yes. So I will start with my shield captain, and he will just put all his attacks into green. So 6 attacks on 2s.
He doesn't get the +1 attack, right?
No, because he's in Kaptara still. So he has 6 base.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's time with me. And then 2s, constraint 7, so 4. Just 4 ups, yeah. And they're going to be 2 damage each. Kill 1, and then the knife misses. Alright,
Right, Tourette's will try and swing.
sure.
Might as well,
Yeah, you got him.
given the situation, and yeah.
So try pointing this guy so he can't
4 attacks. Let's go.
zip around with that unstoppable destroyer.
Well, 5 hits.
Yep.
And 1 would.
He's okay. Alright, I'll do him next. So he can pile in and consolidate 4 inches. So I think if I'm in the wall
hold on.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to do that. Alright, fair enough.
They should hug you, because then at least just
Yep. Slows me down.
minded.
Alright. So he's got 7 attacks because he has a +1 attack. On 2s to hit. Okay, and 2s to wound. 5 on your invuln. Alright, you killed them. So they don't have the feel of pain, huh? And then he'll just come like 3 this way. Not in engagement range. Okay. And then you can fight with your green sisters.
So that would be 19 attacks. Because it got
Right,
warhead.
yeah, because one of them's in it. Yeah. One of them's not in. Oh, I killed one. Yeah. Duh. No rerolls in melee against this guy.
Yep.
And 3's to wound. Alright, buddy, can you make a whole bunch of 4-up saves?
Oh my god!
No.
No, he can't! Yeah, he's dead.
That was terrible.
I thought I told you.
man.
I thought I told you that you were supposed to beat But like,
Oh, look.
fair
This is
and
completely out of my control. Oh my god. I could not roll a saving throw to save my life.
That was a lot of saves, to be fair. Although,
And then
he
I'll
did have
attack
6
you with
wounds left
my
for the damage he
bite.
got. So there was a non-zero
I
chance
guess
he
we'll just
survived
attack
that.
Celestine with him. So 7 attacks. Or not 7 attacks, 5 attacks. 2s and 2s. Am I in Trajan range? Nope. So just 4.
these are the 1 damage ones.
Sure are. Take 1. And then the knife, which hits. And doesn't wound. Alright. Oh no, I reroll against characters. 1 wound, -2. Ah, we killed the Chevrolet. Alright.
Thank you, chat.
I mean, if you're doing that sequence, you should probably start with the 2 damage.
He doesn't have a 2 damage.
You can opt not to do it.
Mm.
It can use this ability.
Oh, I mean, that's fine. It's too late now. It's cool.
I think you...
Then I guess Morven will do a fight twice and kill the Predator.
Swing away.
I wonder what the sequencing on that is. On the
Will
Dakatari.
she? Potentially.
You do have to declare it
Oh,
when
probably.
when you
Can I roll
fight.
saves?
So I think you
Hey!
One mortal wound.
still use
And 1
the...
mortal wounds. Okay, well, he's dead. Oh, wait, no, he has a feel the pain against the mortals. No, he's
Yeah, I guess you'd use the 2 damage. It would save you an attack
she
on the
do a
Gemini
mortal wound?
Superior.
Plus wound roll of 6. That's 1 mortal wound in addition.
Ah, fair enough. All right, my
There's
Vexillus will
more of
punch you
Vol
then.
clearing
Because
out the
you're melee
Virtus
with him.
Praetor squad.
He has 4 attack space, yeah. And we will +1 attack because there's no reason not to here.
Well, this went south for
They
Jonathan.
all hit strength 7, so 3, so would you right?
It's all on the shoulders of Praetorian Plate Guy. Hopefully he can kill an entire Sororitas army by himself. I believe.
You're making all your saves and I'm not making any. All right.
Alright, well, I killed something. Jerry
You
Miracle.
sure did.
Well, are you telling me I have to wake up at 3 a.m. for this?
It sounds that way. Unless I just start bossing a lot of invulnerable saves here, then yeah, probably. All right, I'll get 15 points on primary. You'll get your 3 priority as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Mr. Shield Captain. What does he even do? Maybe he just like comes over and tries to kill like some more rats. 2, 4, 6. Shoot rats and then like I don't know, kill some characters or something.
Yeah, so the green Retributor squad was one of the 2 the lasts, and that's dead. Looks like we're going to try to see if we can clear the red Retributor squad. If we can do that, that's another 2 the last out. Unfortunate for Jonathan, he hasn't been able to clear the banner on that center objective yet.
Oh, I have to do my my thingy. I just do the extra shots or something like.
If he's able to kill Morvenval this coming turn, he does have... His secondaries aren't looking bad. He does have the 15-point primary, so if he's able to hold down these back objectives, then... I mean, which, to be fair, is gonna be a bit of a slog for the Sororitas to get to. They do have Miracle Dice in the chamber. We do have a 6 if we want to use it on an advance or a charge roll. So... Jonathan can elect to play Hyper KG and try to roll things out to a 40-45 point primary split. So Ash is going to score 3 10s, or 2 10s, excuse me, and a 15 for a total of 40. If Jonathan can swing things out to 45, maxes priority targets. I don't know if he maxes Stranglehold. He gets at least 9 on it because he should score it this turn. Actually, he'll certainly score it this turn. It's almost impossible not to. And 9 on Assassination by killing Celestine and Morvenval. That certainly helps. So it looks like this Virtus Praetor here angling for a shot on the Retributors, it looks like. If we can kill that Superior, it removes their +1 to wound access. Oh, this is the Hurricane Bolter guy, so that might just kill more than the Superior, to be fair.
Yes. Trajan will just come up as far as he can get. Give you back your aura. Do I just like blast Celestine and then charge Morven and try to kill her at melee?
Oh, that's true, chat. Yeah,
Or-
Kaiganil's dead.
yeah, I mean,
I
that's
forgot
probably
that
what we'll
Kaiganil was dead.
That is probably
should
what
be
we
on-
do. And then let's get line of sight to.
He should be on
these
9
girls
right
with all
now.
my Sagittarum.
And he'll max if he kills these 2 models.
Okay, they can all see.
So that's a pretty solid start.
Crusaders are
Since
kinda like-
Ash is unlikely to score more than 10 or so on Raise the Banners, if he can cut her on To the Last, she'll max her priority targets. But assuming that we can... Ooh, I don't know if I want to see an aggressive move from the Solaris Custodian. No, buddy. Hide in the back there. Do you have that little sliver of line of sight you can hide behind, not get shot by Melty-Meltas? No.
make it so that this guy can rapid fire all of them. So he had the movement. Okay.
Yeah, an extra 2 inches or so, yeah.
Yeah. All right. We don't have a ton left anymore, unfortunately. So, yeah, let's go.
So a big part of this game state that we have to remember, chat. I mean, hindsight being 2020, surely is a thing. But also, Jonathan moved forward aggressively to try to clip out both Retributor units, the red and the green. The green unit, he ended up leaving just a couple models in this area, or almost exactly killing a couple models in this area, which did get him additional damage on Ephraim and Kaiganel, but meant that the Contemptor Galatus didn't want to declare a charge on them to try to get the super long charge to touch them through the wall. If he had left those models alive, there's a non-zero chance the green unit would have died. Or if he had left even one of them alive, the Contemptor Galatus could have gotten into them and probably killed the unit. And the red unit survived the charge from the Virtus Praetors on a single model. So this game state looks a lot different if either of those units get killed, or at least certainly the red unit, because that unit got buffed up by Morven and killed the Galatus in response. So if the red unit had actually died, that last model in the unit had been killed by the Virtus Praetors, then Jonathan, I think, would be in a much better position, because that Galatus would most likely still be alive, or even if it had died, it probably would have eaten the attacks necessary to kill the shield captain. So one of those assets would have still been alive for Jonathan. Not much you can do about that, though. Your opponent makes a bunch of 6-OS and vulnerables and feel no pains, and it's just how it goes.
Yeah. So 9, we hit on 2s, wound on 3s, 5 on your other -1, so just you just get your armor saved against them. Sags into red Retributors.
Okay, so the 2 in cover.
Red Tributors?
Yep.
A little bit worried about that, because it does mean
Loving
that
it.
this charge is tougher.
And they're loving it. Okay. About as expected.
Yeah, and
let's
then
do the
Valorous Heart
Alaris,
doing work
who
against the
fires
AP1
grenade launcher into
shooting on the Custodes side of the table. Turns out if it's not a salvo launcher, you're not really doing much to Valorous Heart infantry.
And on a 3, get in the box, please. Doesn't wound. We get 2 shots from our spear because we are.
4 shots,
in...
isn't it?
No, I'm not in rapid fire.
Oh.
1 wound, -1. Yay! We killed the Retributor.
Yeah.
No, it was blue.
Oh.
This was
Oh,
this was
that-
the.
Oh, that
That
one,
works.
right? I thought
Yeah,
you.
that's why it wasn't rapid fire. Yeah. This Alaris will shoot at the red rats, and he is in rapid fire. So grenade launcher, 2 shots. That's not a dice. 2s and 3s. Okay.
Strength 5?
What's that? Yeah, strength 5.
Oh.
And then the 4 shots from the spear. And we get 2 miss, 1 wound. Going B. Fine. All right.
Chat, we're in Salvus this
What do
turn.
you do? What do you?
So anything that doesn't advance will get an additional, will get a double tap with its auric weapons, which is why we're making those additional attacks from the spears.
Well, then charge both and then just pile into them.
Yeah, fair enough. What do I do? I guess we'll just salvo launch your Celestine, but you do have a 6, so like you just auto pass a save, and then I'm sad. Yeah, I guess sure. Let's go for it. And then the hurricane.
Yeah, this has been, I think, a little bit of a lesson in sort of the inherent instability of the Custodes game state. You can almost never, you can never count on a particular result for a Custodes player because either they make so few attacks and so few saves, either they could all be successes and your army does no damage to them and their army does massive damage to you, or they roll all failures and their army just dies and doesn't do anything. I think we're seeing the latter this game, unfortunately for Jonathan. But that do be how Custodes be sometimes.
Kill 3. Yay. Trajan will shoot the last one of them. May as well. He has 2 shots because thingy, 2 hits, and 2 wounds. Pretty sure there's -1. Yeah, there's -1. Yay! We killed the Retributor squad. Alright, I guess we just charge. So Trajan will charge Val. He's going plenty. He'll just swing around here. The bikes will charge just Celestine, I think. So I think we need them to kill Celestine.
Why not both then? It's not like
Yeah, I guess we can just charge both. Yeah, fair enough.
it's not like
It doesn't really change anything, right?
yeah. Definitely doesn't change your positioning.
Yeah. And Mr. Alar is Shield Captain.
Yeah, you can fit.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, just go like that. So, like, what would it be if I wanted to get into the Red Retributor? So we would need a 3 to here, and then a
3
to there. So 6?
Yep.
Sure. Let's go for it. He's going to charge Stern and the Red Retributors.
All right.
He got it.
Here he comes.
What an absolute Chad of a man. All right.
So, gonna see if we can clip out that second to the last. I think Jonathan is
and-
still very
yeah, I
much
don't-
in this game if he's able to kill that. We did clear out the blue Retributor squad, so this turn may see every single Retributor dead on Ash's side of the table. If we see this fight go well for Celestine and Morvenval, or go well for against Celestine and Morvenval, I should say. We have no interrupts on the table as well, which is important. Then I think things might be okay for Jonathan. He's likely to lose the center of the table, unfortunately, unless he can keep Trajan alive. Although the Digmata's still here, so she's going to obsec a Sacrosanct unit that's going to run into the middle.
Alright, that's just how it is.
So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Whatever. Nothing I can do about that. That's all my charges. You can heroic me with your entire army.
So it looks like, unfortunately, the Shield Captain has to eat the heroic from the Sacrosanct unit. This poor guy. Although he is, he's +1 toughness from the Praetorian Playwright, so they do want him on 4s, and he has 1,000,000 wounds.
Let's do. You don't have
correct?
interrupt CP, so let's fight you. Do you want to? I mean, you can heroic with your your hospital.
No.
Yes, toughness
No.
6. Good stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I figured I'd offer.
But I think you have
Let's
to put
start
every
with
attack into
Mr.
the
Trajan.
Retributors for sure.
6 attack. He hits on 2s. Yeah, hits on 2s. Rerolls his hits. We wound. We're strength 10, so 3s, right?
2s.
Oh, she's only T5.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we reroll versus characters. All right, 6 saves.
All right, Morven, what do you
3
got?
damage each, so there'll be 2, and you only failed 2. All right.
Oh, got a couple ones left.
Cool. The knife.
We believe in
It's-
Virtus Praetor.
Wounds. -2.
Ah!
Yay!
Each one from the Misericordia 2 down to
almost
2.
killed her.
Only need 2
Holy
wounds
crap.
through from a Virtus Praetor to kill her.
Um,
Let's see if we get it.
Actually, probably I definitely shouldn't have charged Mormon. That's okay. These guys will just put everything into Celestine.
Okay.
12 attacks with their spears on 2s.
Everything into Celestine. Morven gonna survive here.
Ones.
Uh-oh.
2s. 1s. 11. Yay.
Oh, and
we killed
Celestine gets
Celestine.
murdered. All right, well, Morven Vol
All right,
looks like we'll maybe get out of this, but Celestine is dead. Now let's see if we kill these retributors. I think we have to. We're not allowed to let those ladies respawn again.
You're unstoppable, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but the thing that I'm trying to figure out is if there's a way that I can get out of engagement range of these sacrosancts.
Celestine has
that
already
won't.
respawned to this
Also
game chat.
attacking
She respawned earlier when
which I don't believe
from the
is
last turn, the
possible.
last
No.
fight.
Unfortunate. I mean, I think we just have to.
She,
try to
she
kill
does
the
not
rest.
respawn infinitely. No, she's not like a. She's not a video game.
Because that is 5 points. So let's just do. We'll put a big ol'. I guess I can at least pile in or consolidate out of stern at the very minimum. So we'll put one attack into stern, the rest into the rets, and the knife into the rets.
Ooh, splitting one into stern to see if we can clip her.
We're
That would be a
splitting
big deal.
5 attacks into rets
Then I think you could Unstoppable
Two.
Destroyer into
They
the
all have-
Hospitaller and just chill.
and 2s. They all win.
All
They
right.
do 3.
Everything good on the Rets. Only one gets past. We do
Two
get
damage.
Hospitaller saving. Do we see a bunch of 6-ups here? There's one. Got
Yay,
him.
we killed the rats. Now,
Clips
can we
the
kill
Retributor
Stern? We hit on a
squad.
3.
So that to
We
the
hit.
last
We
gone.
wound on a 3.
No
we
wound
reroll
on
because she's a
Ephraim.
character.
Yeah.
No, we cannot. And then we'll just consolidate so that Stern can't punch us.
And then
Alright.
eating all the attacks
Okay.
from the Sacrosantia. Yeah, Stern does ignore invulnerable
you
saves.
get to
You
pick
don't wanna-
first on Charger.
You don't want to get hit from her. She's scary.
I'll just swing your Vixilus.
Yep.
So we didn't get everything we needed to keep Jonathan in the game here, or I guess to make things look very good for Jonathan, or at least not terrible. Which would include killing Morven Ball. So we need the Vixilus Praetor to survive here. No, he's dead. That's too bad. So Morven will survive, live to fight another day, and potentially maybe knock out Trajan, which could be bad. We need Trajan to survive, basically, I think, for this game to be looking all right for Jonathan.
Feel terrible.
In order to retain that objective secured in the middle, although we do have the
Magic curse.
Sacrosans who will flood, like we talked about earlier.
Nothing of the sort.
So that will score
I tried to bless
Jonathan a 50 or a 3 on Stranglehold. Those may be his last remaining Strangleholds, to be fair,
9 attacks.
as well as his priority targets. Although that might be in jeopardy this coming turn. We'll see a 10 for Ash,
Hey, he only takes 1. Look at him go.
and she does have those banners, which will start to tick up.
And then,
But she's entirely out of multi-meltas.
Can we kill Morven Ball?
And Morven Vol also is... Oh, so we're going to Moment Shackle into Morven Vol. Here we go.
Get in the box.
So this is Trajan swinging again.
Alright.
Reroll for his Warlord trait, and then rerolling against characters.
Does she blow up?
And she's dead, and she explodes.
Just one more.
Okay.
So I do think that is that Ash's last to the last? I believe it is. So I think she's cut on to the last now.
Okay.
And I think that puts Jonathan in
We have almost
a pretty
nothing
good
to touch
spot.
anymore.
I mean, you say that. You say that, but
The Sacrosants are 160. Morven Ball is 280.
Very
Yeah.
much murdered my shield captain.
So 0 on to the last.
And I'm up to.
We get Stranglehold and priority targets. We're maxed on Assassination. And I think despite how scary that last turn was, I think that solidly puts Jonathan
13. Yeah, maps it. Yeah.
ahead
And
Over to you.
pretty significantly. So we'll get 2 for banners for Ash. She'll continue to tick up that priority targets.
Yay.
But now that we don't really have anything threatening these backline, like we have these 2 Crusaders. I don't think they're going to, like we talked about before, I don't think they kill an Alaris Custodian. I think they just die.
You can make them immune to psychic, right? Do that.
I think all Jonathan needs to do basically is just roll out these 10 points on primary every turn.
Yeah.
Ash could potentially max primary by getting 2 15s in a row
1,000 suns.
on round 4 and 5, but if she's not able to get to objectives 4 and 5,
The whole legion. All
she
one.
doesn't have
Magnus
anything to stop Jonathan from maxing it out himself. And given that he is up on up on that to the last score, I'm not sure that Ash can actually come back from this. She basically needs to be able to deliver the Sacrosancts to objective 5. If she can clear objective 5 quickly enough, she may be able to
You most certainly could.
prevent that primary objective max. But the game, I mean, we're already at bottom of round 3. The game is close to over, and the Sacrosancts are still basically in her deployment zone.
I left this one behind by mistake.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Don't matter. Here you girls go.
Oh, and you got 2 banners that turn as well.
Oh yeah. And then we have. Oh yeah, I mean, these guys can't heroic, so I'm just gonna. I mean, you could heroic,
Mm-hmm.
but Jimmy, let's just stay out of your heroic range.
Sure.
Be an annoyance. You can totally kill them soon. It's just.
Well, next turn.
Yeah. So let's see. How much do I heal stun? 1.
Mm-hmm. And she smites me.
Does she? She
Sure
does. Your bike's big. 3.
Of course. Oh, God.
I mean, it's done 1, then 2, then 3, right?
Oh! We've taken 1. Yeah.
Okay. So, it's been average.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I mean, if it was average, you probably should have failed 1 by now, right?
No, on a 5 up,
Oh, yeah, I guess it's only 5 up, yeah. Fair enough.
it's out of 5,
Yeah.
I'll only fail 1,
Yeah,
and I'll super smite 1. So,
fair enough.
yeah.
Alright, we got some pistols.
Honestly, I don't care. Let's just charge.
Sure.
These guys charging both.
Yep, may as well. Number 1s.
Also, I should have a miracle for my
Yeah.
death of characters.
Yeah, you're good. They're very much in.
What did they get? 10. Yeah.
Yeah, they got 10. Alright, stay strong, bikes. You can do it. I believe in you.
So we do have 1 CP interrupt on the table for Jonathan. So if the bikes
And you
don't
have
get
your 1 CP interrupt.
I sure do, because
just
I'm
like,
on an objective.
just like Ash said. So if the bikes don't get clobbered
Then
by this
green,
first attack, they
charging
could
just
potentially
bikes.
interrupt into the second unit
Yep.
to reduce the incoming damage.
Oh,
Well, there's double 1.
CP.
Yep,
Ooh,
double 1.
we have to CPU roll that charge. Ugh,
I guess I should have tangle-footed them.
that's sad.
Were they visible?
No, not from Trajan, I guess, yeah. Does Tanglefoot need line of sight now?
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
That was
Oh,
the
yeah.
big nerf.
that was the big nerf. If you look at that.
Is there space here? Yes, there is.
Trying to get the Dogmata in.
Yep.
Yeah.
666. Don't goes in.
Yep.
Actually, I think I can do a 602. Then stun goes bonk.
Yeah, you good. Yep.
Then, yeah. Oh, but I don't have to worry about a shield captain first, so I guess I'm going with green.
Yep.
I'll spend 1 CP and radar -1 to wound.
Very good. You do the start of the phase? That's so
Yep.
strange.
I have to do it at the start of this phase because this is an absolutely dog shit strategy.
So, alright, so they don't have rerolls,
Yep.
but
That's,
they're strength 6.
that's the classic
They...
stratagem that protects him from bullets. but only works in the fight phase.
But I'm -1.
Thanks, Warhammer community. You're the best.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'll just I will -1 strength you. Do I get my CP back? I would very much appreciate it if I do. I do! Nice job, Trajan. You did it, buddy.
Half and half.
Yep. I don't think she can get in, though.
No.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Mhm.
She killed one of them, so that's 9 attacks.
Mm-hmm. Oh. The 4s. 3. 4 ups. I take 1. Alright.
You interrupting?
Nope.
Wait, did you get your CP back? I thought
I sure did,
Okay.
but I don't want to.
Okay, so that one's touching. This one's touching. As in touching the objective. This one can't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean it's one of these two that can, right? So.
So only 3 damage to a Virtus Praetor so far. But that -1 to wound does make the interrupt into a defensive interrupt.
You have like 16, 17 models?
Pretty
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
feel a lot worse.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, 17. 17 for now. And I have 8. So trade is -1 toughness right now too, right? Is it 3 inches or is it an engage range? Can't hear you if you're talking. Right?
Oh, we lose Ash?
3. Oh, it's 3 inches? Okay. So yeah, so
Alright.
I can hear you now.
Yep.
So who's swinging into what?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into Trajan.
Okay.
And 5 into the bikes. Yeah.
How is it 6 into Trajan?
Because this is a superior.
Oh, 6. I see. Okay, yeah. I gotcha. I will just I'll transhuman Trajan.
Sure. Okay, so Trajan.
Didn't help. He takes 1. Oh, but he has a 5. I feel no pain. He takes 1. Okay.
Right. Bikes.
Mm-hmm. 4s. All right.
Nothing. Then Bonk Mata.
Yep.
3 attacks. 2 attacks.
2. Yeah. 2 hits. Yeah. 2 hits.
2 ones AP. I don't know. AP 2.
Maybe 2,
I
I
think.
think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fail 1. How much damage?
2 damage.
Oh, it's 2. No. You killed the bike. She
1
did
bike.
bonk.
2 units of
Okay.
Sacrosanct and a
Stun
Digmata.
swings.
1
Yep.
bike.
Blue
-1
off.
attack.
Yeah. Okay. So, alright. Not the one we fight last. Oh, she's got reroll.
Yep. She's got rerolls. Yeah.
And
Oh. AP 3.
Yep.
So 5
5
ups.
ups.
Hey, he's alive. Down to 3.
Mhm.
Okay. I picked first non-charger, right?
Yep.
The shield captain will just put. I think we just do everything to stern at this point. Yeah, everything to stern. 2s to hit you. Oh,
3
and
yeah.
3s. Yeah. 3s and re-roll because character. Not many. Jeez, that. Okay. And then you can go with your blue Sacrosanct
Mm-hmm.
and murder my shield captain, probably.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're all there, so.
11. 4-ups. He's dead. Just barely. Okay. Now I'll do bikes. So
generate my miracle now, because
Yep. So red's -1 to wound, right?
yeah, red's -1 to wound.
Yeah. So the
They are
yellow
not
bikes will
the
just
upside ones.
that's fine. The yellow bikes will just put everything into the green ones.
Okay.
So 10 attacks with spears on. Wait, right? No, 8 attacks. Yeah, the 4 base. Yeah. Da. I'm not in Dakatari anymore. 2s, real 1s, 2s, real 1s. Not many. Kill 5. And we got 2 knives on 2s, real 1s, and 3s. 1 more at -2. That's good. And then Trajan will go with his 6 attacks. On, he has to attack. Yeah, he has to attack them, so may as well. On 2s, they'll hits, and 2s, they'll wound. Okay, 5 dead. That was insane. Or wait, no, they were -1 to wound, right?
Oh yeah.
Did I really need 2s? I rolled 2 2s.
Alright, so I'll just take 3.
Yeah, just take 3.
You know what?
Yeah.
Was on a 6 that pass was one of the 5. Okay, so I'll take 4.
Yeah. Okay.
Because statistically that's how it worked out.
Fair enough. And then the knife hits and wounds.
3 up.
Good. Okay. I think that's it, right?
Yeah. Wait.
Alrighty.
Hold on. Let me double check something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm supposed to take 1 more.
Okay, yeah, no worries. You still hold the objective, so. 2, 3,
Unless
4,
I fail morale.
6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, true, yeah. Alright. Who do you want to roll for first?
Alright, let's do green.
Sure.
You run.
You. There's 3 left. Only 1. And you can just take the. I guess you take the superior, right? It's fine. Only lost 4.
They lost. Oh yeah, they lost 5.
Or lost 5.
No, they're fine.
And they're they're fine.
I
Okay.
take not superior. Wait, does it make a difference?
1, 2, 3,
3,
4,
4,
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, no, you can take the not superior and still be fine. Okay.
Yep.
So I'll get 10 primary. And it's just, can we blender some sisters in the middle? Probably. Let's see. Oh, I have to do my katas first. I'll just add 4 inches to the range of my weapons. My pistols. 'Cause why not? We can actually probably get some shots over here with the sags. I might advance them. We'll see. We get 2 there. And we can shoot at blue. Yeah, we can shoot blue with them. Sure, that's what they'll do. And then the other guy will just hang out on my objective.
I wonder if chat has appreciated the Pikachu.
There's a Pikachu. Oh, there's a Pikachu. I didn't see the Pikachu. Okay, I cannot get the 3rd one to see, so he'll just hang out on the objective here. Yeah, he'll just. Can I do this just in case for what it's worth? Sure can. And then can he see blue still? He can. Okay, that's what they'll do.
See go?
This guy can't see. Yeah, there's no way I can get him to see and be on the objective. So.
No. Okay.
Can you fall back and charge
Yes.
for 1 CP?
1 CP within range of a priest, 2 CP otherwise.
Okay. So if I kill the Dogmata, then no?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she look outside? Oh no, yes she is, because the base is down. Yeah. 28 is there. That's not gonna happen. So I guess he just kind of kills some of these guys.
Pikachu's over here, chat.
I mean, realistically, you're winning.
We talked
Yeah,
about
it looks that way.
earlier.
Somehow, after failing all the saves, believe it or not, the -1 attack's pretty good. Once I kill the stuff that can actually hurt me.
This just in, chat. Custodes good.
I mean, we can actually call it, because
Yeah.
even if you score this, which you're not, you're scoring this for sure this turn.
Yeah.
And that, and even if I score 15-15, which I am not doing.
Right. Yeah, the to the last kills it, right?
Yep.
So looks like we may talk things out.
So yeah,
Well,
we
it
can
worked
call it.
out. Okay. I was sweating there once you killed. What did you kill? You killed 6 spikes and my shield cap.
What a slobber knocker of a game, chat. 2 armies just walloping each other for 1 billion damage.
Yeah.
If anybody has any questions for the players, go ahead and throw them in chat.
We're calling it because I can't win on points.
Yeah, good game. That was pretty wild. We were a
Yeah.
little bit certainly worried for Custodes after like 2 Retributor activations killed like 500 points of models. We're like, oh.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
But you know what? They kept the shadows pretty well.
Yeah, I think the thing with Custodes is that, like, I mean, even you saw like Jay's game, even when they only have like 6 or 7 models left, they can still like score a lot of points.
Right. Because like every Virtus Praetor is like basically a character, right? In terms of its damage.
pretty
output.
much.
Like a pretty tuned Smash character, like 5 attacks at 2 damage or so.
Yeah.
So once you're down to just a couple of those, but your opponent just has their chaff infantry left, you know, I wonder who's gonna win.
Yeah.
I think
That's fair.
the final score would look something like this.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna get 15 last round no matter what, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
Looks pretty reasonable.
Score doesn't matter at the end of the day, right? So.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to figure it out. How did chat like my Pikachu?
That's what matters.
Chat was silent on the Pikachu. We have made the Odyssey over the Pikachu a couple times, but nobody's said anything.
Oh.
Chat, do you like Ash's Pikachu? Get some.
Say yes.
I did a pretty good job this one.
That one was pretty good.
Chat says no. They do not like it.
Oh.
Brutal.
I'm
All right,
happy,
who said it?
Absolutely brutal.
Who was it, Trevi?
I'm not gonna out him. You gotta watch the VOD.
I'll check the VOD.
Oh, Kif says Pikachu looks great. All right, we're split down the middle. Chat also says
Just try
it's
to pull.
slightly creepy. Oh no.
Are you saying Pikachu's creepy?
I think maybe it's a rat that electrocutes you. Oh my god. It's
You actually
dangerous.
raised a valid point.
This is a dangerous animal right there to keep in your pocket.
Yeah.
Brutal.
And to,
let's see
like, you know.
Yeah, let's see if chat has any questions. So yeah, Jonathan, I think the big heavy committal in the center definitely ended up being the correct play. Was there a point at which you had considered sort of, I guess, restraining yourself a little bit and not going hard with all the Virtus Praetors?
No, because I think like the biggest thing is that I know that she, you know, we saw how it went, and it went really well for her, and she still only killed 2 squads.
Right.
And a dreadnought. Like, you know, it's kind of like threat overwhelming, and then my other squad can at least hit back in my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I knew that I just needed to kill the Rets and like Vol and Celestine, and then Ash just didn't have anything that can really hurt me.
Yeah.
So that was my logic there, and it worked out.
Yeah, for sure. Question from Kif. Did you run Shadow Keepers because you knew you were going to play against, or do you think Shadow Keepers is just strictly better?
I think I ran Shadow Keepers because I knew what I was going to be up against. Like, I knew round 1 was probably going to be Drukhari, Fin City, which it was.
Mm-hmm.
And then round 2 was either going to be I was banking on Ash being able to beat the Grey Knights because, I mean, she knew she was playing Grey Knights, so why wouldn't she tech for Grey Knights? But ended up working out one way or another. And so if it was sisters or whatever, then I'll deal with it. If I had to play Grey Knights, I would take Emperor's Chosen, obviously. I think against Tau, it doesn't really make much of a difference whether or not you play Emperor's Chosen or Shadowkeepers. Shadowkeepers is better a bit because you can -1 strength or like SMS and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think that and then Shadowkeepers is also better in the Custodes mirror. But I think generally speaking, Emperor's Chosen is better.
Yeah, that seems like to be the consensus, and especially into Tau, the fact that neither of their subfaction abilities tend to be particularly relevant.
Yeah.
I guess like the 4+ against Railgun Mortals is okay, but
it's fine. But
yeah,
that's not the part of the Railgun that you're worried about.
right. Yeah, you're worried about the part where it blows up
It kills
Razor in one shot. Yeah.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Chat says Emissaries Imperatus is better.
It was that Reese that said that?
No.
Oh, okay. That's what he's all on.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Well,
There you
Trevi,
go.
can we say goodbye to Shuma Cat?
Yes. One last farewell. We get one more game with Shumacat before the map rotates. There he is.
Yeah.
Give Shumacat a little pat.
Have you never seen Shuma Cat?
There he is.
No.
The little cat in the tree.
I am I blind?
No, you gotta go up. It's up.
Give a little pat to Shumacat.
Oh, I see it now. No, I've never seen that before.
I added it to this map.
Ah.
Trevi was making it.
Question for
I
Ash.
gave
How
him
much?
a cat.
Was your list an all-comers chat, Ash, or were you banking on your specific matchups?
Well, I knew Grey Knights, so this list. How do I put it? A very similar trial list I played a while back. Played into Grey Knights, and I finished the game with something like 1,700 points on the table.
Yeah, this list kind of trashes Grey Knights.
Cause like Grey Knights are made of AP1, AP2, and
AP0.
multiple AP0 weapons, and this list just says, "What are you gonna do against my standing cover? Ignore AP1 and reduce AP2."
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I know talking about it yesterday, the Tau players were not super excited to play against the Sacrosants with ignore the AP on the smart missile systems. So just firing into 2 armor saves all day. Seems bad.
yeah, but that game would be in retrieval. It's fine.
Yeah. You can play
Retrieval
Super
doesn't-
KG.
Yeah. They would play Super KG, and I'd just play Super KG, and we just stand there across the table and score passively the whole game.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Who
sure.
would win that?
We would tie.
Both 95 each because nobody scores 15 primary. Or I guess
yeah.
it would be whoever goes second, right?
Yeah, whoever goes second wins. Because it would
Easy.
be straight primaries, and then it would have to the last both sides with max, and then banners both sides with max, and then minimize losses both sides with max.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, I wonder if things change. I mean, neither of the top players are running, a ton of Devilfish. There's a couple Devilfish in Dylan's list, but I wonder if things would change if we had like sort of the more heavy emphasis on Breacher teams, because if Tau end up going first, they can block banners on turn 1 and then try to ride that out, which is a pretty big deal.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's
Those breaches are insane.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous how strong those breaches are.
Also, I knew I was going. I knew if I was heading into the finals, I would be playing Tau.
Mm-hmm.
Statistically, like, who was on the other side? It was Jay,
Raise.
Riz. Jay may play Tau. I was banking on him playing either Custodes or GSC, The other two I knew were playing Tau. I gave it a 50-50 shot that Custodes would be making it through, but well, not 50, like 60-40 in Tau's favor. And then on this side, I knew Jonathan was playing either Custodes or Crusher, probably Custodes. So, because Crusher gets ironically crushed by Tau.
Well, Crusher would have gotten crushed by Tau and the Thin City, and
Yeah.
also your list probably.
Yeah, so and if you went at the standard EC with lots of access,
Yeah.
this list just laughs at that list so hard.
Yes. Yeah, it worked out that I swapped the spears last minute. I said, oh, I don't need strength 8 because Drukhari, I can, if they have Talos, I can just +1 strength myself and Rendax. So I'll just go spears because AP3. And it worked out really well.
Yeah, that makes sense. Question from Rinse Gravity for Ash. How bad are the recent changes to Adeptus Sororitas? Can't get a good understanding of the faction as you don't play them.
How bad are the changes? Well, I think I've shown that sisters are still competitive. Just not competitive into a faction that can stand at the top of LVO before buffs.
Yeah.
I don't know, sisters are good, but not.
They're like solid A tier.
Bottom of A, I would say, because there are a couple of real bad matchups on the top end.
Yeah, that's fair.
The Bloody Rose build gets murdered. The Bloody Rose build, which is much better than the Custodes, gets
murdered by Tau.
Absolutely murdered by Tau and by Thousand Suns.
True.
And Grey Knights.
Yeah.
The Valorous Heart build struggles into whatchamacallem, Drukhari, because it just doesn't have the output.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't have the output to kill Rex and can't really deal with the Trip Search Tau.
Right.
Oh yeah. Oh, I also can't deal with Breacher Spam because Breacher Spam just overwhelms you with shots.
And they can get AP3, right?
Yep. It just hits you with a shit ton of AP3 shots and wounding on 2s, and you just lose 800 points in turn 1.
Yeah.
And then wave 2 hits and you lose another 600 points in turn 2, and then you've got 600 points facing off against the deadly 1500 points of Tau, and what you gonna do?
Are breachers really?
Yeah.
The breacher list is really that powerful, you think?
Strength into this list: strength 6, AP 3, 1 damage. Does that seem like a great profile at dealing with sisters? I think it is.
That does make sense. Yeah, against sisters specifically.
Yeah, I think generally speaking, it's not the best.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, right? The problem with sisters is not that there isn't a build to deal with. Okay, so sisters are sitting at the bottom of A, but still in A because there are matchups in which the two, I would say OML has kind of dropped to B, but the two A tier sisters builds basically split the thing out down the middle. So there's Group A and Group B of matchups in A and S tier, and build 1 loses against half, and build 2 loses against the other half.
Right. Yeah. That does seem to be the way that things are looking for a lot of factions, to be fair. I think 40K has really turned into this rock, paper, scissors game, yeah, where if factions are just hoping for good matchups and you can build for particular matchups, but the lack of any sort of sideboard mechanics mean that you can't really playing for everything, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which-
I really wish there was.
we're playing Spock paper shotgun now.
No.
Yeah. I wish there was a mechanic where you could bring 2 lists to a table and choose which list you play.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, that does couple with the issue of now you have to collect 2 full armies in
Right, yeah.
real life.
I think that is
So it's double the money.
that is the real problem, right? The crux of the issue there is that
Yeah.
40K is very expensive. So
Very expensive, very time consuming to get an army fully ready.
right, yeah. So that's
mean,
something
we
that we
could
could
do
do
it
on
on
TTS, right? But it's not reflective of in-person play, unfortunately.
Yeah. I think that would be interesting to try out, though, at least once.
Oh, I think so too. Yeah. I think that's as a special event that would be something that's would be super fun to play. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, okay, to finish answering the competitive thing, I think sisters are still really good in teams
Yeah.
because of the fact that sisters have such good matchups. You tailor either sisters build for whichever your team is lacking, and then just
Shh, Ash, don't give them secrets. Shh.
and then get that win. Yeah,
Yeah.
Can't tell them.
Can't tell chat about your super secret team tournament plans. By the
What?
way, chat, !events if you want to get a link to join that. Or there's also a link there. It's not in the Discord yet, but there is a link there to jump into our next GT, which is going to start right at the end of the team tournament.
There's another GT?
We got a GT. Another GT coming.
Oh.
Hell yeah. I think that is... Oh, Dylan is in chat. He's asking how, Jonathan, you feel against the broadside list with all the mortal wounds. More additional.
I prefer not to say, because they're both playing Tau, and I'd rather not give anything away inadvertently. If that's
There you go. But to be fair,
I'll tell you after.
The Storm Surge list doesn't do any mortal wounds, so you'll probably be fine.
This is true.
So there you go.
This is true.
So basically,
Well, actually, they could. If it charges me with a battle suit, it could.
That's true. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
There you go.
the
All
chat
right.
think this drawing is creepy.
I
little
can't imagine the chat would have anything to say about that. One last question from Rin's Gravity. As a newer player, what ways or tips do you have to get better at the game?
Play a lot.
Yeah, play a lot. Study the games you've lost.
Yes.
That's something that's important. And if you can find a regular group of players who are willing to not just play with you, but also discuss their games and help you test your matchups and lists, that's very helpful. That's what teams are great for. That's why I have Tweem Ooh.
That is their sole purpose.
To tell Ash about your games?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Totally not friendship or getting high up
No.
enough in the ranking so that people with serious team names have to look at Tweem Ooh as a contender. I'm looking at you. What Vanguard Tactics, Death and Glory, and all you other try-hard names. Gentleman Gaming.
To be fair, those ones aren't even close to the top of T5S2. They don't even show up, as far as I know.
No,
No.
but I meant in like BCP rankings.
Yeah.
Because
We're coming for him.
There you go.
yeah, we're coming for 'em.
Well, Jonathan, congratulations on taking this one down. I think that's all the questions from chat, so we'll go ahead and close this one out. Let Ash take a nap. And Jonathan, we'll see you in the finals.
Yeah,
What time is it at?
it's 10:40. It is my bedtime.
No, what time is the finals at?
So that should be around 2 p.m.
Or I guess it
Eastern
depends.
time. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know.
Yep.
4 hours from now ish.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Why am I a troll? Tunan, are
Um,
you saying I'm ugly?
It's probably just because of all of these very charismatic faces that you've drawn on the table.
Yeah, I mean, I draw a lot on TTS.
Yeah. Well, it's appreciated.
Nope. All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Yep.
Oh, good day.
night.
All good. Whatever.
Yep. Thanks, Ash.
Yep.
We'll see you
Bye.
both later.
Well,
All right, chat. That's going to be it for this one. I'm going to keep the stream live. This one did end a little bit early. We got about 45 minutes before our next game is scheduled. So I'm going to throw you to a nice little loop in the interim. But we'll be back at about 10:30 U.S. Eastern Time, so about 45 minutes from now. I'll see you there. What's up, everyone? We are back with the final game of the T5S2 Season 4 Invitational Top 4. This is the last game of the semifinals, and the winner of this game will go on to play against Jonathan's Shadowkeepers Adeptus Custodes in the Grand Finals, which will be happening just after this. As always, a couple shoutouts before we get into the game. Shoutouts to our channel sponsors, GameMats.eu and 3D6 Wargaming. Big thanks to them for supporting the channel and the T5S2 Invitational. Use coupon code TT10 at GameMats.eu to get 10% off your order, which is pretty sick. Also, we're doing a giveaway, exclamation point giveaway in chat if you want to join that. We're going to be giving away an Orc Start Collecting box to one lucky viewer at the end of the quarterfinals game. If you are a Tactical Tortoise patron at patreon.com/tacticaltortoise, or you are, or I should say, you are a Twitch subscriber, or you gift subscriptions, drop some super chats, any of that stuff will get you additional entries in this giveaway. So if you want to win that Orc Start Collecting box, get those on in there. So we have an interesting matchup today between two identical factions, but different varieties in each. This is, over here in the red, Devin Swan playing his Tau Empire versus, in the blue, Dylan Usher playing his Tau Empire. These two lists coming out of these new codexes, trying to take advantage as much as possible of this new faction power. We are seeing Tau already putting up some pretty significant results in the in-person metagame, and we'll see if they can do that on Tabletop Simulator as well.
That was the idea. Well, I mean, you're gonna do that.
And we have two pretty unique archetypes. We'll go ahead and talk about the lists real quick here. Exclamation point lists in chat if you want to read along with us. Dylan Usher's list is a Borkon Sept Tau list. We are bringing a super heavy detachment, not an auxiliary, by the way, super heavy detachment, which means it will get the subfaction bonuses, and that's because we have 3 Storm Surges in it. All of them with Pulse, Blast Cannons, Airbursting Fragmentation, Projectors, Counterfire Defense Systems, and early warning overrides. So that counterfire defense, you can spend 2 CP on the big boy to reduce the attack damage of an attack to 1. Early warning override gives you that 5+ Overwatch and Overwatch for free. You get it for 0 CP instead of 1 CP on those models. We also have, following that up, a patrol detachment that's bringing a little ethereal with the humble stave. A commander in crisis battlesuit, that guy with precision of the hunter. 2 airbursting fragmentation projectors, as well as the upgraded DW02 advanced burst cannon. Excuse me, he has 3 airbursting fragmentation projectors. Just kidding. This guy is about to layeth down some airburst in the indirect fire, and with that full rerolls, he can do significant damage with those weapons. Strength 4, AP 1, 1 damage. We have a bunch of them as well. That's kind of gonna be the
I'll be honest.
the theme of both of these lists is a lot of indirect fire. We have the double smart missile systems on the Storm Surges, as well as their airbursting fragmentation projectors, as well as the fragmentation projector on the Crisis Commander. In this list, if we can get any marker lights on models out of line of sight, we can also use the stratagem to fire the Skyray gunships out of line of sight as well. Following that up, we have a unit of 10 crew carnivores just to fill out the troops allotment. 2 Pathfinder teams. These guys are pretty badass at delivering marker light tokens. They have 10 marker lights in the unit. You can use the stratagem to trigger their marker lights on 2s, and they can use marker lights after moving rather than before. Then they move after they shoot marker lights with that stratagem. So they, inside their Devilfish, can pop out pretty far. Move, fire marker lights is something pretty far up the table, and then move back into cover. We also have 2 Skyray gunships, as well as the 2 Devilfish, all of those with gun drones. So no smart missile system on the transports. Unfortunately, just the little drones, although we have seen Dylan using the dedicated tasking stratagem to detach those drones and use them to protect the Storm Surgers with Savior Protocols. A little bit inefficient way to get drones on the table, but he doesn't do a lot with his stratagems besides keeping the Storm Surgers alive, so They're essentially free gun drone units if you want to spend the CP on it. They're not really doing too much. It's being attached to the transports.
No. Dependent.
So a little bit of a skewed Tau list, I think, in this one, but that is going to be contrasted by what is a slightly more balanced list. This one out of Tau Sept from Devon. I guess balanced is a...
I'm sure you can probably guess, though.
is maybe not quite the correct term for this unit, this list here, but we are focusing more on broadside battlesuits rather than storm surge battlesuits. Tau Sept's gonna certainly help out the build of this list by increasing the range of aura abilities by 3 inches, and that includes the bodyguard aura on the Crisis bodyguard unit, which is certainly going to help protect all these characters, because we have a billion characters in this list. If you like to play characters, Tau's a pretty good place to do it, by the way. There's a lot of sub-factions that really use their characters well. Commander Shadow Sun can be taken in any Tau Sept and doesn't break any of your faction abilities. The Tau Sept proper can use that extended bodyguard range to protect its characters, and has a lot of very interesting and cool infantry characters like Darkstrider here. You give +1 to wound. For, again, something within line of sight for a unit within 6 inches of him. But also, he himself is a pretty badass range weapon. Strength 5, AP2, 2 damage, and essentially full rerolls his hit and wounds. Plus, these Crisis Commanders by themselves are pretty effective close range support.
I don't know who yet.
So we do have a double patrol build for this Tau Sept list. It's bringing 2 Crisis bodyguards with air-bursting fragmentation projectors, target locks, and shield generators. They're bringing a gun drone along to give them a little bit of extra resilience. 1 Cold Star commander, this guy with Precision of the Hunter, 2 burst cannons, 1 high output burst cannon, as well as a thermoneutronic projector. That's the 2 damage Tau Flamer, so D6 +2 attacks, AP2, 2 damage, but he can also use it as a melee weapon and gets that profile in melee as well, so makes it normal attacks. Plus the thermoneutronic projector attacks with those full rerolls, thanks to Precision of the Hunter. So he's actually a pretty decent melee threat, especially since he can use that after shooting, so he can fire, potentially strike and fade to move farther up the table to get an easy charge, and then charge and get all of those rerolls all the time. He has 2 marker light drones with him. We also have Long Strike. Now, I'm sure this is going to be a question in chat, whether or not Long Strike can be bodyguarded by the bodyguard battlesuits. He can. It does not have a wound cap like other bodyguard rules do, so Long Strike is affected by it, so he is untargetable by ranged attacks this game. Although, to be fair, against other Tau players, probably not the most effective unit. He does plink you for mortal wounds, but you oftentimes will be savior protocoling the railgun shot, so you don't take that 9 damage. We have a unit of 10 crude carnivores in that list, in that unit, as well as 2 units of broadside battlesuits. All of them with advanced targeting systems, so wound rolls of, or hit rolls of 6, automatically wound. Heavy rail rifles and twin smart missile systems, so 24 smart missile shots from each of these broadside units, 72 total, plus long strike smart missile systems and the air bursting fragmentation from the Crisis Commanders and the Crisis Bodyguards. All of those can be benefited from abilities like Exemplar of the Montka to give full rerolls to wound within 12 inches of your target, and Commander Shadow Sun's full rerolls to hit. So we have 2 of those broadside battlesuit units in this detachment, both of them with 6 shield drones. That's followed up by a second patrol detachment, this one bringing a Crisis battlesuit commander with vector maneuvering thrusters, so he's unchargeable. He can move 12 inches in response to a charge. Exemplar of the Montka, that warlord trait that we just discussed, is 1 burst cannon, 3 cyclic ion blasters, and he's been upgraded to have that advanced burst cannon. No full rerolls on this guy, though. He just has the targeted rerolls and 2 marker light drones with him as well. Now, importantly, the marker light drones are now integrated into the battlesuit units, which means that you can measure off other ranges to the marker drones in order to measure to your units. So, for example, the bodyguard aura off of the bodyguard battlesuits can be measured to the marker drones, or even to Commander Shadow Sun's command drones. So, as long as these guys don't die to the mass smart missile system fire from the Storm Surgers, they can protect a lot of this damage output from being shot at a pretty reasonable distance. Since it's 6 inches from them over to a drone with like about an inch and a little bit base, plus coherency, plus another drone, plus coherency, then the commander. So the commander can be, upwards of 15 or 16 inches away from that bodyguard and still be protected by that special roll. Normally, that does mean that they'll eat some damage from smites, or they'll eat some charges or something like that. But against in a Tau mirror matchup, that's definitely a big benefit to have. We have a third broadside battlestate unit in that detachment, as well as the Supreme Command detachment that's bringing Commander Shadow Sun, so she doesn't take up another slot elsewhere. Good stuff, all told. We did see this list come down very closely to a game against Moo Cow. Came down almost exactly to the point. And Devin was able to take it out literally on his last attack, trying to kill a Vixillus Praetor, deploying a Teleport Homer for a big point swing for the win, but almost lost it. Almost slipped out of Devin's grasp there, but he ended up moving forward. Dylan with a convincing win against Necrons in the quarterfinals round, moving on to the semifinals. And now we get to see which version of Tau is going to be more effective. Now, interestingly, I do think that the consistent damage output of the broadsides is certainly going to help. Plus the fact that we have a million shield drones in this unit, in this list, for Devin, excuse me. 18 shield drones by themselves in the broadside units, as well as all that smart missile systems to take out the infantry on the Storm Surge side there, so that we can hopefully take that those aggressive frontline positions. But on the flip side, the Storm Surgers do have a million attacks in order to knock out the shield drones of the broadside units. And once those broadside shield drones are gone, those broadsides are going to get ripped apart by the plasma blast cannons pretty quickly. Or the pulse blast cannons, excuse me, chat. Pulse blast cannons.
Yes. At least you're not like 10 models.
Your next one.
Oh yeah. So you have 2 storms.
Looks like both players with a pretty aggressive deployment here. Obviously, like we talked about, both of them have that defensive technology that Tau comes inbuilt with. So they aren't too worried about getting into the shooting match, although I imagine the first army to shoot at the other one is going to have a pretty big benefit. That said, both armies, excuse me, Devin's army includes Commander Shadow Sun, so he does have access to Exemplar of the Kauyan, which will give him a redeploy, up to 3 redeploys if he does choose Kauyan as his tactical philosophy, which means that if he does go second, he can rein back these broadsides into a more defensive posture. Now, it looks like he is going to be able to hide most of the broadsides if he does get that redeployment. We could just see this unit just jumped back behind this wall to make the line of sight very difficult on them. And then he only eats the smart missile system fire, if that's the case. So looking at the secondaries for both players here, I do think Devin has a little bit of an edge on those secondaries. He has taken Titan Hunter to get him points for destroying the Storm Surges.
Oh wait, 36 points.
And that is maxable if he does kill all 3 Storm Surges.
You have to swap out the velocity tractors for the counter systems, right?
Whereas on Dylan's side of the table, he's elected instead to take Raise the Banners High, which is an interesting choice. It does give him these 2 objectives in the back of his deployment zone that he can hold down, essentially, in order to try to grab 10 points on that Raise the Banners. Both players have priority targets. This may literally, chat, be the last game of priority targets ever played, which would be pretty cool. And that means both players have easy access to a 15-point secondary. So those secondaries should cancel out. Devin has the opportunity to kill Dylan's Storm Surges to get a 15 on Titan Hunter. And then the Stranglehold becomes the question mark. Dylan does have a lot of units that can push to the center of the table, and neither of these lists are particularly good at holding territory, which has been their downside in their games so far. which means taking that center of the table is going to be a little bit awkward. I think we're going to see Dylan throwing his armor out in front here. There, he has those 2 Devilfish and the 2 Sky Rays, which are just in boatloads of wounds. 13 wounds apiece, 13 and 14 wounds respectively. That can run up and grab those center objectives, maybe do a little bit of shooting, but mostly just score that Stranglehold for 3 and then get blown up and soak firepower from the other Tau army. Whereas Dylan only has battle suits and Kroot with which to do that, and the Kroot will certainly not survive against these massive, enormous numbers of cluster missiles that the Storm Surgers are going to be shooting downrange. Kalyan Monkat get chosen after the roll to go first, so we will see who is going first. Now, interestingly, both of these lists tend to play with a different tactical philosophy a little bit better. So we saw in Dylan's first game in the quarterfinals there, he did elect to choose Kalyan and play a very defensive game in order to get that late game benefit of the exploding attacks that you do get from Kalyan. He did also take decisive action in that game and was benefited by scoring points for that secondary in the late game, so he was able to clear out a bunch of enemy objectives secured and then use that attrition bonus to be able to close out that secondary objective. Not necessary in this matchup. But with how defensive the Storm Surges are, we could see that strategy be played. Whereas Devin's list is much more aggressively oriented with those broadside battlesuits, taking that aggressive posture alongside all of these crisis commanders that want to be running around the middle of the table.
And abuse the bodyguard role. Cool. Your drop.
Yep. Like they went, what does everyone hate? Let's make it 4 inches. 6 inches.
Yeah.
Oh, cruise.
Well, we get to have a Kroot off. That'll be fun. And then I got my last the little commander that could. Where do you want to go, buddy? Like, where's like the least bad place for you to deploy?
This long strike brazenly camping the back of Devin's table edge here. In full line of sight of 2 Storm Surges. He doesn't even care. He believes in his railgun. He's like, don't worry, Storm Surges. You can't touch me. I wonder, what do you think the background there is, chat? What do you think is the, mechanically what allows the Crisis bodyguards to deny any shooting to a huge tank? Are they like... Are there air-bursting fragmentation? Are they act as like flak fields where they just shoot down incoming projectiles? That's going to be my headcanon, I think.
Literally no prayer is remotely useful.
Hey, you could have made the Pathfinders -1 to be hit, or a 5-up Yellow Paint, or a 5-up Pinball, or something.
I could, but the Pathfinder's never intended to be out of the freaking Devilfish for long.
I mean, that's also true. But yeah, alrighty. Well, I think that's deployment.
Yeah.
The big old roll?
Yeah.
Alrighty. I got a 2 again. No, please roll a 1. That'd be awesome.
No, there is.
Well, I'm
going
to redeploy stuff.
First.
Cool.
Sorry. Let me just
the player's clock for them.
A little photo up.
Looks like they didn't.
Oh.
They didn't start the clock in
Alrighty.
deployment, which I missed,
So,
unfortunately.
I mathed it out last night that if I deploy the broadsides,
So here is the broadside unit, yeah,
just
going behind
like
that wall.
this. You can feel free to drop it on my time while I figure this out.
It is on your time. There we go.
Because I figured it out last night that if I do this, there's absolutely 0 way for a Storm Surge to get an angle on. I spent like an hour moving Storm Surges in every possible combination.
I have to say, the Storm Surge model, off in the distance there, is a very intimidating sight.
One more draw.
Suck it in, drones. Don't get the unit vaporized by cluster missiles,
Right, that's how I did
please.
it. Cool. Intent is obviously not to be touching the wall.
Yep.
Believe we're good there, and there is no way for a Storm Surge to move 14 and get an angle on me.
The bodyguard stop incoming
This is the
fire
only one that could,
with the
and
power of God and anime.
Unless he gets right up to space, then he can kind of see it in a weird way.
Oh, I forgot to tell the players that they had to gruffly yell out the name of every weapon that they shot before they fired it, in the style of a Gundam anime or a mecha anime.
Anything that matters. Point is, you're not seeing me. If all goes according to plan. Also, I gotta move Kroot. Yay, Kroot, go die.
I won the roll-off, so I moved Kroot first.
Oh, right.
Oh, and we also have to decide Monko and Kion.
Monka.
Monka.
Yeah.
Both
Shocking.
players with the early game bonus today. Makes sense.
Okay.
I'll put the time to you. Will you move your unit to Kroot?
Yeah.
Technically, that should have happened before my broadsides. That would have impacted them at all.
Oh no! Oh yeah, the crew are just terrifying those broadsides.
I know. It's...
Oh wait, the crew are not moving much.
See, you say that now, and yet somehow a Kroot is going to kill a broadside this game. I could just see it happening.
And it'll be like we'll watch the stream back, and it'll be like, oh yeah, it's because he didn't move. He moved the broadsides.
A Kroot is going to kill a broadside, and it's going to win you the game. I'm calling it now.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, I put time back to me. I'm just going to move my Kroot up so that they can die honorably. And by die honorably, I mean deny you real ones to wound.
Should have done a prediction of whether or not a Kroot is going to kill a broadside this game.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Devilfish.
Yeah, fishy. Get him, fishy.
And then we'll have this devilfish go there.
Yeah, fishy.
And yeah.
Now I'll move my Kroot. Can I move?
Yeah.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, you can move now.
Alright.
Dino spotted.
Boom. I don't know what you guys want to do, but just try to not get cluster rocketed to death. I don't think there's a way to avoid that, though. Yeah, go over here. Oh, you guys are so dead. They're so dead. That's okay, though. Alrighty. Yeah.
Sorry, Kroot.
Have fun.
It's not going to go well for you.
Oh, sorry, Darkstrider. Actually, Darkstrider's like pretty good breeze. Actually, that's a lie. Darkstrider's gonna run away 7 inches up to here, I think. No, Darkstrider's just gonna chill here. Just staying within 3 of a broadside, obviously.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
Best of luck to you.
Cool. Turn 1. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. What are we gonna do?
You're gonna generate a CP on a 2+. That's what you're gonna do.
I mean, that is exactly what I'm gonna do.
Hey, don't forget to hit start game if any use the
Oh,
controller.
yes. You
Damn, I failed. Yes, I failed to get the CP back on a 2+.
All right.
Yeah.
It's okay. I failed to get a CP with Pure Tide using a 2 CP strat yesterday. Oh no. That's actually less likely to happen than you rolling a 1. It's only a 1 in 9.
Yeah. Okay. So, I guess it's movement then.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably a good thing you went first. We actually get to play the game now.
Yes.
Instead of you just losing 3 Storm Surges on turn 1.
Yes. Okay. So
Is it
let's check
3 Storm
ranges.
Surges?
He's gonna
3
have
Storm
to
Surges
move
sounds like
forward if he wants to airburst them.
He sure is.
sounds like a lot.
He doesn't have to move
Maybe
forward
2.
to airburst anybody.
Yeah, you can just airburst the Kroot,
Yeah.
and then you'll have to. He can airburst Kroot too. Technically, this guy doesn't have to move forward either because he can just airburst these Kroot.
No, but I don't need to airburst the crew.
I mean, that's also fair.
Yeah.
And then That's 27,
Oh.
so he'll need to
What?
25. That's like 24.7. Excellent. I did things inadvertently properly. Good job, me.
I'm gonna come in with a hot take here, chat. But storm surges are harder to kill than
If I could
knights,
run a storm surge to
in my
be
opinion.
broadcast.
In this commentator's humble opinion.
Do have line of sight.
Turns out, basically ignoring two of your opponent's most
helpful.
powerful attacks every turn is a pretty big defensive
Okay, so-
technology.
I'd have to sort of move like that.
And then swing down.
The base would end up being like back here.
And then it might be possible.
I mean, he has to move anyway. Not really a negative to moving. So, okay. Just calculating how far I can move the surge on average. From what I can see.
Well, chat, as the players consider their movement phases here, what do you think is the what's the over/under on what gets killed this turn? I mean, it seems like a given that these poor crude carnivores, having been conscripted into the fire cast to act as cannon fodder, are going to live up to that reputation as cannon fodder and get absolutely vaporized. I think that's probably pretty likely. Those cluster missiles are not going to do them any favors. Certainly a good weight loss program, though. You do lose a lot of your body fat and all of the other parts of your body when you're totally vaporized by massive amounts of shooting. But then we have all of the other indirect fire into the into what is probably most likely the bodyguards, right? I think you have to take out the bodyguards, although we might just fire into broadsides to try to get rid of shield drones.
I'm just math checking because I don't
Like-
want to like accidentally do it.
At least not until turn 5 when it might win me the game.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll anchor these two, and then this
He's
one will
anchoring,
move.
he's moving. Okay.
Cool. I'll advance him because that doesn't change anything, does it?
Nope. Don't
No.
believe so. What do you get? Please a 1. 1 would be great. No, 5's not. 5's pretty good.
13.
That's true, chat. We do have to. Well, one of the it's gonna be Dylan's
So
crew,
that's your 9.
the player going second,
That is nine.
that ends up fulfilling the prophecy. There's no broadsides on Dylan's side of the table, so Devin's crew, according to Destiny, are totally expendable. Those crew might die, so the
Okay,
opposite crew on the
these
enemy side of the table may live.
Just touching the bubble.
Cool. And we'll check true LOS. You maybe?
I'll lock it just so I can do lines.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just checking true line of sight. I think the walls in the building might like physically block your vision to the drone that you can see.
Actually, potentially, yeah.
Yeah, I don't actually think you can see me from there.
I mean, it's still kind of worth doing. It just means that
I mean, it's
Button
probably the
slightly
best way for him.
differently.
Like, it's also probably one of the better places for him to go. I
it
mean,
just
like,
means
if
finishes
you want,
slightly different.
like we can just like try and finagle him because you have what, another 2 inches of movement or something from there.
it's fine. I don't think he can actually get it because if
No.
no, it's the actual wall blocks it.
Yeah, because when you're at that angle, the wall basically becomes
Yeah.
solid.
But basically, we're just gonna go forward and then sort of go like that.
Sure. Are you gonna touch the wall?
Yeah, that's true. Shoot. Maybe this is the universe. Maybe the other Tau, instead of killing all the crew with missile launchers and blast cannons and fragmentation projectors and accelerator burst cannons and pulse carbines and ion blasters, maybe the other Tau army just takes pity on the crew and tells them to leave. Maybe the crew just decide to take the day off, and they head on home. And that is represented by their subsequent wholesale removal from the table. After rolling a bunch of dice during a Storm Surge activation.
Think. Recruit will just hold the objective behind the wall and raise banner.
Makes sense.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're gonna put a banner up on this one with somebody.
Yes, I will in a second.
Just you wait. One Crude is gonna live. He's gonna win me the game.
I mean, he might.
It's possible. I mean, stranger things have happened.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened. It's on Netflix. I'm not sure, chat. I think the line of sight is pretty questionable on these drones. Maybe this one on the edge.
Another mark.
But I think the line at which you
should
can
not
draw a true line of sight is too acute to be able to see the drone. So we're looking for the green unit, and I don't believe that there is any green unit that's exposed to the Storm Surge. I think the players are correct.
Yeah, okay.
As you can see, there's a nub on the edge of this ruin here that's going to block the majority of that drone's base from where the Storm Surge is.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah, the white unit is Shadow Sun, I think, if that was a confusion, chat. Yeah, they can definitely see Shadow Sun, but she's character protected by all this stuff in the way. We were trying to see this broadside unit, but they are very well hidden. Devin he deployed well to fade all the attacks from the Storm Surges.
Yeah. Don't move the Devilfish.
Oh, on red? Yeah.
Pathfinder's back.
I think
How far
there's,
the broadsides move? 5.
The awkward part is that there is a
Yeah, okay, I know it's that.
protrusion from this piece of terrain that blocks line of sight going back there.
Yep. Move blue Pathfinders back.
Sure.
Just so they are exactly within 6 inches. There we go.
Oh, you're just trying to get drones for savior protocols?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
That Devilfish will stay where it is. The Ethereal will move and put up a banner.
Cool.
It's useless for anything else.
So I don't believe that we don't have redeploys on the side of the table for the Storm Surge player. So if they selected Kaoyun, they would not be able to reserve their Storm Surges. That's generally only if you have Shadow Sun, which he does not have.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so I can go. Yeah, so I've gone 12 across as opposed to. Yeah. Right. 12 there. I went 12 forward. But I need that middle objective.
Can you need a broadsides kill a Storm Surge? I mean, mathematically, a lot of things could kill a Storm Surge, but I don't think a unit of broadsides alone will kill a Storm Surge, unfortunately. They are wounding on 3s, but they're shooting into a 4+ invulnerable save with early warning or counterfire defense and potential savior protocols. So you half your damage is getting wasted by the invulnerable save anyway, and one of those shots is going to get disappeared by a savior protocol. You probably hit 4 of your attacks, maybe 5 if you're rolling well with your Shadow Sun reroll, and then you're winning probably 3. Even if 2 go through, 1 gets savior protocol, and you end up dealing maybe 10 to the Storm Surge.
Oh. I don't think you can shoot me through a wall even if I'm in combat.
No, but the smart missiles can.
The smart missiles can.
Yeah, they sure can.
Smart missiles are scary.
When they auto wound on 6 to hit, yeah, they are.
Final should
Oh,
be
damn.
about 2 p.m.
This would have been
US
far
Eastern.
easier if I disembarked the drones. Okay.
There is an event on the channel for the final, and if you're on YouTube, you'll get redirected over to the final after this, to the final event stream.
And then charge into both sides. Or at least try to. Unless Devilfish can just go 12.
Sure.
Onto the objective.
Cool.
Yep. Okay. He's still within 6. Yeah, let's sort of pretend like this works is a good idea.
What do you need for this?
Or
4.
or something.
Yeah, that's a 4. Alright.
Okay, the mark lights from the Skyray into the...
So great play here from Dylan.
Peace, guys.
Moving up very aggressively with that Devilfish with the pregame move, the Montcalm move, plus the standard move on the Devilfish. Getting in charge range of the broadside unit to touch it through the wall,
We'll do this one first.
so that the broadside unit won't be able to fire into the storm surges.
Basically everything that needs line of sight is going to have to go into Purple Cruise.
Yep.
Everything that... actually, wait. First, I am... Oh, no, it's fine. Everything that doesn't need line of sight is going to go into these blue broadsides.
Sure.
Okay, so 46 shots into crew.
Mm-hmm.
16.
You're hitting them on 3s.
Yes.
I'm just going to save you some time. They're dead.
Yeah.
Did you get at least 10 wounds with that?
We got 5 wounds, and then we have the blaster cannon.
Oh.
I'll
They
roll
have,
it
like,
out.
And then have like all these pulse carbines from here.
Yes, and you've got all the pulse carbines.
And that Devilfish can't see anything else.
No.
You got the cluster rockets from him that can't see anything else.
Yes.
You got the drone shots from that Sky. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, they're
okay.
dead. Don't worry about it. They're dead.
Cool. The airburst into
First 10
these
crew
guys.
removed.
We got
This is
7.
this is into the
This is
broadside.
into the broadsides, yeah.
Okay,
On
okay.
4s.
Sure.
Cool. Get some hits. We get 1 wound.
1 wound on a broadside.
Yep.
The Sigmar's
minus
cover.
1.
-1.
Yep.
So I'll just take it on a frisbee. Frisbee don't care.
Yep. And the 8 shots.
Three.
Plus 5. Yeah, 3 wounds.
So frisbees. There we go.
Yeah.
He killed a shield drone.
Cool.
Next.
Yeah, next we'll do. Okay, we've got this guy, so we could. Okay, so this guy's gonna put the airburst into the green guys.
Sure.
We'll throw the SMS back into blue.
Okay.
And we'll put the cluster rockets and the big gun into yellow.
Sure.
So, 4 cluster rockets.
Yep. That's a lot.
19.
19. I'm going to make you roll
Pause.
this unit. Living is
Yeah.
significantly more important. Not that I think it's going to matter. No, they're dead.
Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah, if it didn't ignore
Cool.
cover, they might not have been, but they did.
2d6 airburst into green squad. We get 11.
Ooh.
We're rolling. 5s. Oh, cool. 5 wins.
I don't think there's a universe in which taking this on broadsides isn't a good idea, so we're not going to. Lose 1.5 drones. You can die, and you can take a wound, I think.
And the SMS back into blue.
Sure. Four.
4 wounds.
4 wounds, so 4 drones. Dead drone.
Cool. Okay, so we've still got the outline of sight from the guy in the middle. Range of. He's just going to throw everything into blue unit.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah.
And that'll be the end of your shooting, correct?
No, I've still got the outline of sight from this storm surge.
Oh, there's still one more storm surge. Okay.
And I don't know if you can see anything, but I've still got shooting from this guy.
You can't see anything he's eligible to shoot at, I think.
Cool.
Yeah. No, it's just
3d6. You've got more than 6 in the unit, so minimum 3 on each one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that it mattered.
Yeah.
The prophecy is for Dylan's crew chat. We have 10 crew in here. These are the children of prophecy. They are ready to complete that their foretold role of killing a broadside battlesuit melee.
And we'll put the last guy, we'll put all of the airburst and the SMS into the drones.
Sure. Is the airburst in range?
28.
Oh, it's 28, right?
Yes. That's fine. SMS. Cool. Rerolling. Yeah. 2 wounds.
2 wounds from smart missiles. I still have frisbees. Go frisbees. Don't care.
2d6 from the airburst. 2 shots.
2 shots.
Oh wait, it's still minimum 3.
It is still minimum 3. That is true.
Cool. One wound.
1 wound. This is the end of your shooting.
Yes, it will be the end of
It still would have had to be on his own anyway. Take a wound.
Cool. Cool. And then we're on to charges.
Cool. So here's the question. What do I do with this? I'm going to drop 2 off your charge roll for sure.
Yeah. Go to 6.
And I will overwatch you as well.
Okay.
I think. So hitting on 6s, rerolling 1s, and then rerolling 1 for Tau.
Yep.
So these hit rolls automatically wound, thanks to that advanced targeting.
6 minus 2s.
You still have to wound.
No, I don't. I have ATS. They auto wound.
Okay. Cool. 6 minus 2. 5s. Cool. Take 4.
Cool.
Down to 9.
Down to 9. Awesome.
And on a 6-inch charge. Can we make it?
All right, here we go. Goes
Yeah.
off. Very nice.
You only go 5 inches.
Yep. We're just gonna right on the corner. Like that.
Cool.
And combat. I get to punch you with a devilfish.
Get him, devilfish. You can maybe kill this wounded shield drone. Get him, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, we get hit.
He gets it. Oh no. Oh crap. Probably a 3. Yeah, he's strength 6. No, he doesn't wound.
No.
Okay,
Sad.
I can get you
Cool.
back.
And then, yeah, I just need to figure out piling forwards. There's no way you can get out of combat by piling, is there?
No. Well, it's impossible because I can't leave with an interview.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I think the question for
Yeah, we're
Devin
just
here
gonna
is whether or
pile
not
like
he
this.
piles in with the broadside unit.
Get closer.
Yeah. I do like this move from Devin. What it's going to allow him is to block a lot of the broadside movement to leave the wall. That would allow them to fire their railguns on the subsequent shooting phase. So at this stage, like, this broadside is going to have to move 3 inches, but end within a 1/2 inch of the devilfish while clearing the wall. which it does not look like it's going to be able to do. No, no, it looks like he was able to make it out there. So 2 might be able to clear out. I don't know about this third guy, though, which means we can potentially blow up this Devilfish, but ultimately it means those broadsides aren't shooting at Storm Surges, and they aren't going to be...
Yeah. And then the intent with this guy after I hit you is going to be to basically just jump the wall with him. And then base you when I jump the wall.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. We're good? Perfect.
Yeah.
So these drones, I'm just going to move them for coherency's sake. You can come over as well. I'm going to get to hit you with 1, 2, 3 broadsides. 1, 2, 3 drones in the looks of it.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's going to be all the broadsides. It's going to be 10 attacks in total.
Yeah.
That was like a really good play. I completely forgot you could do that. Good job.
Thinking if I've
fives.
done it. Nothing.
Rolling 1s. Nope. And then 5s. Rerolling 1 for Tassept. 1 at -1.
I don't believe that there's anything inside the Devilfish yet. I think
Right.
there's a Pathfinder unit
1 day
in the
broadsides will
other
do something in
Devilfish,
melee.
as far as I know.
One
The
day.
drones, they all miss. Cool.
Next codex when they get 2 damage in combat.
I mean, honestly, at this point, nothing would surprise me. So they're just going to... He's just going to base you, like I said. He's going to jump the wall and do what I said he was going to do. Right there. And then I just got to bring a drone over for coherency. And that looks good. Oh, this frisbee's just going to come over so I can not be cheating. Awesome.
Cool. Yeah,
that almost screwed me. You almost got me.
I mean, it stops him shooting at a Storm Surge.
Yeah, it'll soak up probably one of the rail rifles.
Yeah.
It'll definitely soak up the smart missiles. That's for sure happening.
Oh, and over to you.
Alrighty.
Yeah, drones interact with
yeah,
terrain as
the
if
reason
they
I
were
dropped the
infantry.
charge was so you can get like a huge charge roll and get the Devilfish like all the way over there or something.
Yeah.
That's what I didn't want to have happen. Alrighty, 30 million command phase things. Welcome to Tau. We will put... So... The bodyguards are pretty much always going to have ignore all hit modifiers and auto advance 8.
Yeah.
Alrighty, long strike. Yeah, there was no way to keep them within 9. So long strike will put his marker light for free on blue.
Yep.
Commander here will put his reroll wounds on blue as well. Shadow Sun will put her rerolls. Does red want it or does green want it? I think green wants it. Green will take that, and then Dark Strider will do the Dark Strider will do +1 to wound for red against, I don't know, one of these Storm Surges. That one.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Movement phase. I just gotta get all my SMS within range. So he has to shimmy up a bit, and then you have to go up a little bit. You guys aren't going to move because you want to shoot the Devilfish, and then hopefully get yourselves out of combat to go do something else fun and or engaging. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I screwed that broadside unit, but that's okay. Cool. I think that's all my command phase. So reroll hits on, I said green, reroll wounds on blue.
So what we may see here is a play to declare some of these broadside attacks into the Devilfish
Do you
here,
have 10 Pathfinders in here?
and then declare the other ones.
Awesome.
Oh, so there are Pathfinders inside that Devilfish. Oh, actually, that's a little scary. Those four Pathfinders are gonna get blown up. And then declare the other broadsides into one of the Storm Surge. So maybe we get 2 into the Devilfish and then the other one into the Storm Surge, using the sort of pseudo Big Guns Never Tire rule. It's like 100% that this Devilfish blows up, I think, chat. That would be super cool. Would basically clear most of the drones out of out of Devin's list if that happened. Which would be pretty bad for him.
I want to see what I actually need to do here. So assuming I put a bodyguard where the blue guy currently is, that would be 6 inches to there. 2 inches coherency would probably be, which means I would need to get like a giant advance roll, or I could just kill this Devilfish and it's not a problem. I'm just going to kill the Devilfish with the commander. That seems to be the best course of action. So he's just going to go touch the objective, and then I'm just going to put marker drones up 10 inches.
No auto explode, no chat. It's just rolling 6.
But you can come over here for
it would be super cool.
Coherency. This guy could come out 14. Worst comes to worst, I could just charge you with him.
Yeah, it's only Pathfinders inside, chat, so they're not OBSEC, which makes things a little bit more awkward. They could try to take objective 2, but I don't know if there's a universe where they survive once that transport gets blown up. It's a lot of SMS with nothing better to do than shoot that unit.
His drones can just come out as well. 2, and then that will be 6.4. But if I move him a little bit in to get to the objective.
Honestly, I am a little curious that we didn't just see that unit get disembarked.
So right now it's
by Dylan.
Tank. I just want to see something quickly.
Yeah.
If I put him there, yeah, that's not gonna work. How wide is it? That creates 2.5 by accuracy, 2.5 wide, so that's not gonna work. Okay. So it's either I get bodyguard or I kill this thing. Right now I'm not getting it. Well, he's going to be using the strat to shoot and then move. I just don't quite know what I want to do with it yet. We'll see how much he does with this Devilfish. You're locked in combat. Shadow Sun has guns. And she can advance and it not cost me anything. Dark Strider can do things too. And then you guys. So we'll do these guys. They're just going to move just to all get within SMS range of that bad boy. You didn't need to go anywhere. And then this broadside needs to come up literally 0.1 of an inch. So Frisbee can go there. Frisbee can go there. Frisbee can go. He's just not touching the wall, so I don't need to do that. Frisbee can go there. He can just walk up and touch the objective. And we're not going to repeat the same mistake from yesterday. Awesome. Blue will come out because I want to shoot at Storm Surges.
Yep.
I don't think I need to come out particularly far. That's 5. I'll roll the advance for them because it doesn't matter. They're not charging anything. That's him moving 5. I can go 1 more inch. Look at you, buddy. You can go that far. You can charge me with him. That's the closest eligible target anyway, so I'm just going to make it so this Storm Surge is the closest eligible target. 14.7 and then 15 or 14.9. And these Frisbees will just come over with them. With the bodyguards, just ram them up into the corner.
Yep.
Surprise, surprise. Lost Strike will come out. Just to give himself some options. He could just go there, I think, is probably the best thing to do, because that gives him an angle on this Devilfish.
Yeah.
It gives him an angle on the Devilfish, gives him, I believe, an angle on the Sky Ray, maybe no. He can see the Devilfish or his pick of Storm Surges. And then Shadow Sun. She will advance. Question mark. Where does 10 get her? Does 10 get her anywhere useful? She does not break the wall without that. So she'll advance. 5, so she goes 17.
Yep.
She's just going to go here.
Okay.
Just to land herself just within 12 inches of this devilfish. And then within 24 of these 2 storm surges.
Yep.
And then her drones can just I rolled 15. I can go. They'll just go like that. Cool. I think that's my movement phase taken care of. Marker light, or Dark Strider. Sorry, I knew I was forgetting something. Dark Strider, you're just gonna come up here. I think you don't lose anything. You'll be in range of that thing. And yeah, you can mark light your pick of storm surges. Cool. So that'll be that. So blue has the marker light token on them, so we'll do marker lights from the drones. We'll do these 2 drones. We'll marker light into him.
Can they both stay?
Actually, that's a good question. Because you're big, but these crates are really annoying.
Yeah, I think it's this drone on the inside, but oh well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the drone on the inside. Can't see. Okay, that's fine. And then these 2 drones over here can, I believe, both see him. Yeah, they can. Okay. So we'll do the pink drones first. Just go on him.
Cool.
3s. 1 mark light hit on you.
Yep.
Dark Strider will mark light the middle one.
Yep.
Once the eye stops lagging, he does.
Yep.
And then these 2 drones, I will put 1 mark light into the storm surge and 1 mark light into that storm surge.
Okay.
So into the one with the 1 on it already up top. Nope. And then into his friend down on the bottom. Yes. So each storm surge has 1 mark light on it. And blue always counts as having a token, so they wouldn't burn 1 anyway. Alrighty. Well, let's and we'll do pink cold star. I will spend a CP for him to shoot and then move.
Okay.
He's gonna just go ahead and dump everything into the devilfish right in front of him.
Cool.
So we'll do the
Starting off with the strike and fade.
high output burst cannon.
Yep.
Hitting on 2s, rerolling all. Wounding on 5s. Rerolling all. 4 at AP 2. Take
Yep,
4
take
wounds.
4.
Cool, down to 9. We'll do the regular burst cannons. Hitting on 2s.
Yep.
Oh, he missed. That's sad. And then wounding on 5s.
5.
Llama's Kill with the sub. Thank you so much.
6 at -1.
4s.
Okay.
4 save.
Oh, that makes it failing all the ones.
Greg McJack been working on a small group of sisters, wanting to know how they're good in the new meta. I think they are solidly mid-tier. I wouldn't say that they're quite at the top, but they certainly aren't terrible.
Well, he hits with everything anyway. And then you drop my strength by 1, right?
Yeah.
So 6 is, because it's strength 3. 1 wound at -3
Take 2.
for 2 wounds. And then he'll move, just to get bodyguard protection, obviously, from these guys.
Yeah.
Only 6 damage on the devilfish from the Cold Star.
There we go. So he's down to 7. Cool.
Yep.
On to the regular shooting phase. So I could just punk you with long strike and call it a day. I think that's probably the play. So we'll do long strike. So he's going to shoot the railgun into the devilfish up here.
Okay, yeah.
And
So
he's gonna-
long strike, shooting devilfish. Cool.
And then he's going to SMS that storm surge. That burns the token though. Although strictly speaking, I probably don't need it. Just do these broadsides first. Oh, these. Yeah, I got more than enough shooting over here to clear him off. I got the sip guy. Actually, if it's okay with you, I'll just do these 2.
Yeah,
Just do
okay.
these 2 first. Thank you. It's just 2d6 shots.
Yeah.
I'd rather them hit on 3s than long strikes SMS hit on 2s, to be quite honest. 7. Hitting on 3s. Rerolling 1s,
Sixes.
6s. I'm within 18 of you. Nope. And reroll for Tau. Nope. Well, now Long Strike will do what I just said. So the railgun on a 3 hits, kills you on a 2. That Devilfish is dead.
Does it explode? Oh.
And then SMS into the Storm Surge over there, like I said before.
Seems like gratuitous overkill.
3s. Hammerhead reroll.
Fire the big railgun,
And then
blow up a
5,
wounded devilfish.
And rerolling 1 for Tau Sept. So 2 AP 1s on that Storm Surge.
Saved.
That jerk. That jerk. That's okay. Okay. I think we just do this now. I think we just do this. We'll do red first. We'll do red. Red will. Red. Actually, red wants to be. No, red's already +1 wound. What am I thinking?
Drialis drones do count for bodyguard, yes. Not for lookouts, sir, like you said, but bodyguard is not lookouts, sir.
So which unit? Which one?
Red shooting Storm Surge.
Okay. Okay.
Reroll the 1 for. Should we even have a commander around anymore? No, I don't. I ran away like an idiot. So just reroll 1 of these for being Tau. 4 hits. Yeah, wounding on 2s.
Where's
All
plus,
wounded.
it doesn't matter, but where's the
It's-
+1 from again?
Dark Strider.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so
Warren balls on him. Would you like to counterfire one of these?
that's what I am debating.
Alright. Just swap time over to you. Will you figure that out?
Yes. Um, Let's do it before I roll any dice.
Yeah, do it before you have to roll the wound. Yeah, it's really stupid.
Okay, so there's 4 wounds on him. No one else.
So he's taking 4 mortals for sure.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to spend 2 to counterfire one of them.
Okay. And then the other 3 are just normal D3 + 3s. Cool.
Yes. So we'll do the counterfire one last.
Sure.
First one.
Fails.
Let's spend the command point to reroll.
So we're going to CP reroll. Putting everything into keeping this guy alive.
Save.
Good.
Next one.
Fails.
Fails. That's D3 + 3 damage, right?
Correct.
Okay, and the last one passed, and then the counterfire. Passed.
Only
So
one
just
hit
one.
going through.
So D3, basically D3 + 7 because of the mortal wounds. So
9.
5 plus the 4 mortal, so 9.
Yeah.
There you go,
And the
champ.
SMS.
What did we say at the start? About 10 damage from a broadside unit? Here you go. There's 9. See if the SMS gets 2, though. The SMS is going to be... It is wounding on 5s because of Dark Strider, so it's not
7
super
4-ups.
great.
Why is the extra AP for?
SMS is just being an 8-way -1.
2-up save base.
Oh, they're 2-up save base, aren't they? Oh,
Yeah.
well, never mind then. 7 3-ups.
Yeah.
I assumed they were 3-ups still.
Ah!
Very
Oh,
cool.
Ah.
not that it mattered.
Rolled terribly.
Okay,
on
well,
Smart missiles, though.
good job.
Alright, well, significantly more damage from a smart
I
missile.
guess
than
Shadow Sun will
from
just
the,
shoot him.
From the railguns.
You still have your drone that you can do, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you do. Hold on to Shadow Sun. I got these broadsides. These broadsides need to shoot themselves out of combat.
So it's 24 smart missiles. So we'll do green. I'm going to put all the SMS and one of the rail rifles into the Devilfish. And then the other 2 rail rifles are going to go into him. Yep. So we will resolve the smart missiles first. Hitting on 5s because I'm in combat.
Yep.
Rerolling all, courtesy of. I don't want to roll those 2 5s as well. Yeah, I will. So I wound you on 6s, so not that it matters. Or no, I wound you on 4s. Or 5s, sorry, you're T7.
Yeah.
So I will keep those 2 5s that hit. So those all miss. These plus these need to roll 5s to wound, rerolling 1s.
6 plus 4. Oh, 5, okay.
So that's going to be 11 at -2.
Yeah.
Oof. Oof.
You could just die to this. That'd be really nice.
Yep. That's exactly what happened.
Thank God.
What was that?
That shouldn't
All right,
have happened.
here's the explosion. Ready?
Yeah.
Does it explode?
Ah.
Sadly not.
That would have been.
I just rolled
Uh,
well. That's all that was.
The guys that need to get out.
Yep.
I lose 1.
Cool. There's these 10 jerks. Cool.
Yes, chance. Get those womp womps.
You just killed a Pathfinder. I'm assuming you left the grab drone.
Yeah, that's what I'm killing. I'm just didn't take one off. There we go. So we'll kill
Okay.
that one.
So this will be now the heavy rail rifles.
There's a guy standing on top of this broadside here.
Oh, that's where he is.
Oh, okay. Well, found him. Alrighty. So into the storm surge over there. 4 shots on 4s.
Yeah.
Die, scum!
Shadow Sun.
Yeah.
The 6 auto wounds. And then, okay. Awesome. I get my free Tau reroll.
Sick.
Awesome.
Good rolls.
Cool.
The
Do I
broadsides
save it?
here, a bunch of ones.
Will do.
No. You've still got 3 broadsides, haven't you?
I still have 3 broadsides, yeah. So he's taking 1 and then D3 plus 2. Or D3 plus
Okay,
6.
so I could drone it, but he can't die, so it's fine.
So you're just going to go?
Yep.
Cool, so D3 plus 3. Take
Cool.
5, so 6 in
6.
total. So you're down to 2. And if
I
only
was
the
on,
rail-
I was on 9, so I'm down to 3.
Oh, you're on 9. Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
you're down to 3. Okay, alright. That's fine. Cool. So we'll just Darkstride will just shoot your Pathfinders, I guess.
Yep.
Hitting on 2s. Both hit. Wounding on 3s. Both wound at -2. Or -3, sorry. I don't even think you get a save against that.
We'll take I don't know, those 2.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll do Shadow Sun next. She'll put her.
Why don't they die?
She'll put her fusions into him, and
Yep.
then she'll put her little guns into the Pathfinders.
It's a big Titan robot
Yep.
chat.
So the fusions on 2s. Both hit.
Too strong.
Fours.
Can't be killed.
Rerolling for Tau Sept. Not that. Wow, I love rolling 1s. 1-4 pinball, or you're probably dead.
Saved.
That's lame. Well, there goes my dream of killing 2 Storm Surges this turn.
Yes.
I'd like to give a callback to when Devin very confidently intoned that he expected to kill 3 Storm Surges in his first turn.
Just 2 more dead, or 2 -2s. If you want to take it on the frisbee.
Certainly, he got 1 unit of broadsides caught up by the Devilfish,
And the Fleshette Blaster.
but I think 3 broadsides was always going to be a little bit of a stretch.
That misses, and then these wound on 4s, rolling 1s. So 3 at AP1.
3 6 ups.
Yeah, Chad, I think they're a little bit more just
Nope,
because of the
go for it.
upgrades. I think base costs are 330 and Dylan has upgraded their gun. Yeah, they're 345 in the build that he has.
And just charge with broadsides, probably. Speaking of commanders and whatnot, how many SMS can actually reach you? 2? It's not enough to kill you. Can you reach with anything? No. And they have a mark light on them no matter what. So we'll do this Cold Star. He's just going to go ahead and dump everything into this Storm Surge. He is going to
I think this is the
overcharge the
Crisis.
Ion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 8 shots from the Sibs.
Into this one?
Correct, yes.
Oh.
Okay, then.
Yeah?
Whoa, boy.
Yeah?
What the fuck? Okay.
He doesn't want to shoot his friends.
1 wound on your invul.
So is that
Yeah, okay.
was that 5 damage that we just pumped into
We
this
didn't
Crisis
save it. I'll
Commander?
take 2.
I
Take
think
2.
that's what
and
just
no,
happened
he
there.
takes 5 wounds like a freaking idiot. Holy crap, buddy.
Huh. Okay. Somebody
Man,
charge
these
that
TPS
guy.
dice are just not liking me this morning.
Oh, we have the Onager Gauntlet dude. Onager Gauntlet dude. Go get him. Punch that dude right in the face. That's actually, that's a pretty big deal because now wounds have to be allocated to that guy. We have to save your protocol to keep him alive if he takes any damage. Oopsies.
Not that it helped.
Oopsies.
3 more. Minus 2.
A -1 to your strength, so nothing.
It's base strength 6. The Relic Burst Cannon.
Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't know it was the relic one.
Yep.
Cool. Great, -2.
Yep.
4s.
Take 3 wounds. Yay. This is really like how you still have a drone protecting both of these.
Yeah, chat. We rolled 5 consecutive
God,
ones on
that's
the
so
overheating.
annoying. And I'm basically out of guns. I have 1 broadside unit left to shoot.
Cleanse,
with.
purge, kill.
Yeah, I will
The
spend the 2
players
CP for
did,
+1 wound on him, I guess.
Did decide
That's
that at the top of the game that one of them would be tabled. One or both of them would be tabled by the end of this game, essentially. Which I think is definitely where we're angling.
That's so annoying. Wish Longstrike didn't have to do that because I just could have killed that Storm Surge right now with Mortal Wounds.
Shoot. You shooting into the big wound one?
No. I hit you on 3s, and I reroll 1s. And I wound him on 2s, I wound him on 3s. I roll 1s to wound against him. So I will put 2 of the rail rifles up here.
Yeah.
And then I will put everything else into that one.
This marker light's gone on him up here, isn't it?
Well, they had the long strike mark light anyway.
I would love a chain
they
Devil
count as to
Fist
mark like
chassis
whatever they
explosion.
should do.
Just a bunch of D6 damages into the entire board. Can we make that happen?
So up into the guy up top, hitting on 3s, rolling 1s. Rolling 1s. 4 hits, wounding on 3s. And I'm going to toss up this.
Yep.
And if this flubs, I would have CP'd the other one.
Okay.
And I would have CP'd the other one at that point if I had one fail into another fail. Okay, so he's just dead to mortals.
Yeah, does he explode?
Yep.
No. Cool.
I down another command point. And then into his friend, we have 24 SMS.
Yep.
Hitting on 3s. Rolling 1s. Man, these dice have not been liking me today. And then rerolling 1s to wound.
You need 6s to wound anyway.
5s because of the +1 from the stratagem.
Oh, okay.
So that'll be 8 negative 2s on that Storm Surge.
Okay, cool. Let's do 4 of them. Cool. Well, let's do 4 of them. Yeah, we'll take 1.
All right. Well, my shooting phase doesn't want to do anything. Then what can you do? The railguns. 1 just misses. I can't do anything about it. And then wounds you on a 2. So 1 mortal wound and 1 forepin ball.
From a pinball, I'll do that now. Sorry, headphones just died.
Oh, okay.
Cool. So, for a pinball. Save.
You just stay mortal then.
Down to 15.
Cool.
So, yeah. In hindsight, I probably should have droned the other one, but...
You didn't know at the time, that's the thing. Also, I would have just committed more shooting to him, and it wouldn't have really made much of a difference in the long. Me forgetting the commander up here is just a numpty move on my part. Anywho, these broadsides are going to charge you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 2 away, so I need a 3 because of your drone. Yep. I'm in with a 7, so I go 5. Let's get myself out of screwing up unicoherency with my pylons last turn by charging you this turn.
Yep.
No, there's no problems. Cool. It's my holy charge, I believe. Yep. You idiot, rolling all those 1s. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do the broadsides into you. So that's going to be 10 attacks from broadsides. I'll just do the pylons because it might be relevant. 3.5. This drone can come over here. And be closer and get to attack. This drone can come up here. Be closer and get to attack. And that's relevant.
So 1 Storm Surge down for Dylan, but we are committed now on Devin's side of the table. We can really just let rip into these broadside units and try to remove as many of them as possible. It is going to be a little bit awkward to get through all these drones, especially since the Storm Surges, being a single shooting activation, don't have sort of the perfect allocation of damage. We really want to have like the cluster missiles all fire first to clear the drones out and then fire the other guns. But unfortunately, it's just not how 40k works. In fact,
far away are you? 23.6. And your reroll 1s thing is going to be 12 this turn. You'll need to go 12 inches. Yeah, I'm not going to go closer. I'm going to let you get Maka easier. 23.6. Anything closer to you? No. Yeah, that's fine. I score priority, strangle, and 4 for Titan Hunter for killing 1. Yeah. Your turn.
Cool.
Yeah, it was disappointing. You get 10 primaries.
Primary. Go on, banners.
the Devilfish are all dead. There were Pathfinders inside this one, but they are all murdered.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I was really hoping to kill 2 Storm Surges that turn.
Yeah, I'm sort of glad.
I mean, your saves were good, and I kind of rolled like absolute crap in a few places.
Yeah. Can I get a command point? No.
Oh man.
Man, that ethereal is just not paying.
This ethereal is just being brutal.
Command point, disembark to.
So we're gonna start detaching drones off of the sky rays.
We can get rid of these. We can get rid of these marker light dice. So.
I think we dropped off within some inches.
Oh, and you score 2 banners. Oh, you got that already. Good.
Is there sky ray gunships back here, chat? They do look like Devilfish. They don't quite have that same big the big rail gun. That's very obvious, like Devilfish do. So from the top, they certainly look like them.
Man, why do they have a 2-up save? Man, that's so good.
They're so good. Sky rays will be mark lights, obviously. 12 inches.
Man, this book is gonna be so sad when the data slate comes out. And just
Oh god, yeah.
everything. Like, broadsides honestly probably need to be like 10, 15 points more per model, or maybe lose core. I mean, if they lose core, they're terrible, so. Storm Surges need to be 3-up save T7 and probably like 40, 50 points more expensive.
Hmm.
Well, let's be fair, but both of our armies need to be nerfed.
Skyrim moves 12. I could advance it and he could stand up there, can't he?
You can't, because he can't wholly fit up there.
Do they have to do that?
I tried to do that with Longstrike yesterday, and Trevi said no.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I believe it's all a bit harder, but it's fine. So what if he goes there? I mean, he can still mark light if he advances, can't he?
No, he can't.
Oh, that makes me really sad. Yeah. Let's leave that for a second. Let's move the. Forward to the drones, move 10. What that's fine.
Sure. So 6.3.
That would be a 6, and then it would go to an 8, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Uh,
He can also just run away when you charge him.
Yeah, this is the maneuvering thruster guy. I was excited about getting the Onager Gauntlet on that dude, but I think I don't think he is chargeable. That relic is something else. Really makes that character super powerful.
How do I get that little one? Is there like...
The maneuvering thrusters go 12 inches when he's declared as the target of a charge jet. Or he makes a normal move, and he is move 12. I believe is how the interaction works.
Stay around here.
Sure. And just shoot at broadsides?
Yeah, and just shoot at broadsides.
Makes sense.
Like this. Pathfinder's move. They can mark away everything they want.
Yep.
Yeah, we have ruled, chat, that if you are in Monska and you declare an action and move, the action still fails. It's the implication of the rules, but it's never explicitly stated. I believe rules as written, that is how it works. But we have just clarified it for the players.
I think you need another range or two.
Yes. It's not worth the reroll.
The commander's being bodyguarded currently, chat, by the bodyguard unit back here. So it can't be targeted by ranged attacks.
Okay. Okay, in that case, Skyray will just poke out. Okay, Burns will just keep this back here.
Yep.
Oh, well, actually, one thing I'm going to do with the commando is just put the field rounds like that on the objective.
Sure.
You stupid! Okay, on to...
Delete my broadsides.
Next Generation Nerds, thanks for the kind words, man. Glad the channel's been helpful.
Yeah, okay, so the mark lights. So the Skyray, I'll put them both into the blue broadside.
Sure.
Gets 2.
Cool. That'll be 2 for you.
Pathfinders will go 5 on 5 into each broadside unit.
Green and blue.
Yep, 5 into green.
Sure. Hit
4.
4.
5 into blue. You get 4.
And this goes to 6.
Cool. On to shooting.
Yep.
Okay, so... we'll shoot the commander into the broadsides first.
Sure.
Anything else I want to do first? I can shoot into them.
Yeah, so the real question here is whether or not the broadsides or those bodyguard are going to be the most impactful targets. If you do get rid of the bodyguard, is a big deal, but that's unlikely. And at least the broadsides are kind of a sure thing.
Would you have moved him so that he could draw line of sight to me? Or can he do it down there?
I mean, you can just be there.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
Cool. So the burst cannon first, 8 shots.
Yep. Hey, it's like my commander.
That's better.
Except yours rerolls and does things. Mine doesn't.
3s, right?
Strength 6, yeah, 3s.
Yeah. There we go. 7
7.
though.
At AP 1?
Yeah.
Man, I really have to economize drones here. Let me just see something. Okay, I can bodyguard off you. We'll do these one at a time. It was how many saves? 7?
7.
You just passed on to me. 7 at -1. So there's only 5 drone wounds left in the unit. And then 2 more drones. So 2 wounds to a drone, 3 wounds. That kills 2 drones.
Okay. And then the air burst.
Yep.
7.
Cool.
All hit.
And 5s.
Yep. There you go. That's 4 wins.
These rerolls are doing work. These initial saves are terrible.
Yeah, the order I do this in doesn't really matter. So, Frisbee. Okay, well, he's dead. And then 2 on a broadside on 3 ups. Broadside's good.
Yep.
So
Cool.
one broadside unit stripped. I think that's very good for
Skyway.
Sure.
for Dylan. Yeah, I was gonna try to
Missiles first.
pick apart that broadside unit.
2 shots.
We do have a savior protocols potentially available for them.
Yeah.
Bilbo Pamps with the resub.
Yeah.
Or with the sub. Thank you. Really appreciate it.
1 hit. Win.
3.
3. So 4 now because I'm in 12.
Yep, so I have a 6 up save. Fails. Do I save your protocol this at this point? No. Damage.
2d3. 4. Then we've got 4 drone shots.
Yeah, put it on the shots spray, I think.
They miss.
Like that unit cares about leadership anyway.
1 wound from the drone.
1 Frisbee.
-1.
Good.
Yeah, cool. Cool. We'll shoot the other Skyway in.
I don't believe he is getting... No, he's not. But he's getting the mark light, so...
I have so many mark lights, I'm not really...
yeah, you have a lot of those.
3 shots.
Yep.
3.
Yep.
Damn it.
Hey,
1 wound.
maybe 3 though, so this will be on a 5. Nope.
This broadside likely just dies. You still have 2 Storm Surgers to shoot you with, so yeah, that's fine. Just roll the damage.
4 damage.
Oh, yep.
Oof.
No, the drones? Yeah, the drones.
Yeah, the drones are in range.
3 hits.
So the Sky Rays clip 1 broadside
2 wounds.
before the Storm Surges even need to shoot.
No minus.
So now the Dispersed
There were 2
Blast
wounds.
Cannon has a pretty decent chance of knocking out the
So they're
remaining
both
2
stone full, and I need to-
broadsides.
Oh, 2 more drone wounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, they're fine.
They're good.
Okay.
Yeah, just the big boys now.
Yes. Okay, so I think I'm going to have to do this Storm Surge into them.
Sure.
And then throw Cluster Rockets in. I'll throw 2 Destroyer Missiles in as well.
So everything that needs line of sight will shoot blue.
What's the range on Cluster Rockets again?
48.
Cluster Rockets will shoot green.
Yeah, it does feel
So
like we need
clusters
those
into
rockets
green,
to start
Destroyer missiles and big gun into
vaporizing
blue.
shield drones.
Yeah, and then we'll throw the Airburst and the SMS into...
Bodyguards.
It's tempting. I don't think I can get through enough of them.
Probably not. No. Not
But
with
yeah,
no
I will just throw everything else into green as well.
Okay, so you're putting the destroyer missiles and the big gun into blue, and everything else into green. Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so big gun into blue.
Yeah, that feels
Yep.
correct.
3's rerolling.
And then 2s.
4 wind.
So that's going to be 4 at AP2. So these will be 4 4-ups.
Yeah.
Here's the first 2. Last 1. Passed. And passed. So
Ooh.
Shazway just takes 2 wounds. 4 wounds. Sorry.
Yep.
4.
Good saves against the
Storm
Storm,
Yep.
Surge.
2
Yikes.
hits.
Yep.
1
wound.
2
Or, no.
wounds.
Oh, it's strength 12, right?
Yeah. -5.
2 up, 3 up, 4 up, 5 up, 6 up, gone. So I don't even get a save. So roll the first damage.
Okay, first one.
Kills him.
Cool. Next one.
And yeah, just roll the second one too.
Just
That's
3.
3.
Ah,
Not
Almost.
dead yet.
almost got him.
Not dead yet.
We have
And then up
air
into these
bursts
guys.
from the other Storm Surge,
Yeah.
though, so not the end of the world.
So. Cluster Rockets.
Sure.
15.
Hmm.
On 3's, rerolling.
Yeah, great, good painting. We do list challenges if you're a patron. They're sort of on hiatus right now for the Invitational, but periodically we'll do one a week where we play games with a patron selected list.
Kill him first for sure. So I'll just roll 4 ups.
So if you want to request specific lists, that would be the way to do it.
Lives, 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 lives. The little frisbee that could. Love you, buddy. I got 4 drones left in there before I start getting the broadsides, and I have 2 saves left to make, so I will just roll these on the drones as well. Huh! Freaking drones. God damn it, drones.
Yeah, but 11.
11, sure.
3's, rerolling. 5's, 4 wounds.
4 wounds at AP 1.
Yeah.
You still have this guy to shoot, so I think I'm losing a broadside out of this unit no matter what. The problem is you could just cluster rocket me and make me very sad. So I would rather not be sad. But you also have to commit some shooting to this broadside down here.
Yeah.
I lose 2 more drones out of that unit. That's honestly less than ideal, but yeah, I'll just take them on the frisbees. You still have the smart missiles to shoot with as
Yeah,
well, right?
yourself.
Okay, so we'll do 2. We'll do 2 on him. We'll do 2 on a drone, see what happens. Make them both, and we'll do 2 more on the drones. Take one, lose one drone. Cool. And then the SMS.
Yep, the SMS.
Oh, good thing you read everything. Oh wait, 3's hit. What am I thinking?
4 wounds.
4 wounds again. So we'll do 3 on drones to start. Good. And that wounded drone dies.
Yep. Okay.
Cool. And the last storm surge.
Yeah. Okay. I think I will destroyer missiles over there.
So you're gonna put the destroyer missiles into him.
Yeah, and everything else into these.
And everything else into them. Cool.
Yes.
What are you shooting with first?
I will shoot with the. I'll do the stuff into green first.
Cool.
Airburst.
Sure.
Five shot.
Yep.
3s, rerolling. 5s, 1 wound.
1 wound. 2 full drones. I'll just take it on a drone. I'll see where the. Oh my god! Pick up the dice, you jerk. So into a drone. 4 up. Good.
Yeah.
If you want to roll the clusters and the SMS together, they're the same profile to me.
Yeah. Okay.
Which I think you have to because it's the exact same profile.
Yeah. 14 plus the 8 is 22.
22 shots. Yeah, ouch. Okay.
Cool. 4s.
I like
Wow.
that.
Nick.
Well, I was taking it on drones, so I have to at least kill 1 drone off. It was 6 wounds. Okay.
Yeah.
2 4-ups on a frisbee. Takes 1. Takes that. Dies, and then we got 2 left. And you still have your big boom boom gun into me.
Yeah.
So Tom Sawyer, the Storm Surges have an action they can perform in the movement phase. So essentially, if they do not move in the movement phase, then they can do the action, and it gives them full rerolls to hit for that shooting phase.
Cool. The drone gets to absorb 1 of those shots at least.
Yeah. Okay. It's a little bit sad.
However, it is what it is. Cool.
Yeah.
Blast me.
Yeah, big gun.
Yeah. You need 1 more dice. There you go. I'll hit a bunch. 2s. All wound.
I wound.
So these are all just going to be 4-up saves.
Yeah.
So I'll do the first 2.
Mm-hmm.
So they're all 4-ups because it's -2.
Yeah.
So drone dies first, and then broadsides take wounds. So the drone dies.
No, 3 more.
And then 3 more. I believe that's 3 dice. Yes, it is. So the drone is dead. Broadside lives. Broadside lives. So the broadside's not dying.
Oh
You've
my
rolled
gosh.
an insane amount of fall.
Okay, to be fair, that made up for my abysmal shooting phase last turn.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's brutal. Didn't even clear an entire broadside unit for all that shooting.
Yeah, reroll. Yay!
Yikes.
Blue's not dying. Blue's not even getting wounded. Awesome, I didn't have to even save your protocol that.
Yeah.
We
Okay, we
stand
both have
ready.
garbage shooting phases. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That it for you?
Yeah, I got priority targets. Long as
Yeah.
that.
but no stranglehold.
No, this is nigh undoable because of bodyguard.
Yeah, that rule needs to be fixed. Like, to be quite fair, it needs to be changed. I get 15 on primary.
Yeah, it shouldn't be 6 inches. It shouldn't affect long strike.
No. Yeah, but they need to FAQ bodyguard to be like, it does not work with the Tau +3 to auras thing.
Yeah.
They need to. They really need to address that. Anywho, command phase things. You're never overcharging again, because we all know what happened the last time you did that. You piece of garbage. So we have 9 inches of super happy fun. Put full reroll on things. You're too far away, so it has to go on blue. Long strikes thing also has to go on blue.
Well, chat, it was a terrible shooting phase if you're coming from the perspective of assuming that you're gonna kill like 2/3 of your opponent's army. If that's your barometer for success, it was a very bad shooting phase. But that was so astronomically improbable that I think we just had a regular shooting phase.
That's the important question. Can I even see you? And the answer to that is no. So it has to be on the full wound one. And that's going to be red getting +1 wound on a full wound storm surge, and then green's getting the full rerolls, and blue gets everything else because it's the only eligible target. Alrighty. That Scari's a problem. I could just kill it. I don't know. We'll see what happens with this. Oh, God, I hate you so much. Alrighty. I'd like to take down your banners at some point, but...
Yeah, chat, this is definitely the quintessential 40k experience. We get the whole gamut of player complaints. We got rules, and we got dice. What's next? I think maybe we need a complaint about true line of sight.
37.6 and 36.2. I'll just roll Red's advance, see what they get. That's going to get CP rerolled. So I would like my smart missiles to actually shoot this turn. 4, so they all get to shoot. Because they go 9 inches.
We need the players complaining about each other. No, I think I'll give these players the credit. I think Dylan and Devin are good enough sports that they will limit their complaints to each other's dice.
I still have frisbees in this unit. Hooray! Alrighty. Green will move in advance because they're not charging anything this turn, so they go for what's my reroll? Level 12. I need to do 12 inches, which I couldn't do. So yeah, it's not happening.
At least they can't complain about each other's army. Like, they can't complain that the other person's codex is too powerful.
I think they'll just come down here. I think they just want to give themselves options for their shooting phase.
Tifo!
Yep. Over there, you can see all this.
It's not fair I got paired up with this player. He's too good. He doesn't make any mistakes. He doesn't make any blindingly obvious misplays.
Down to here, and you can see all the storm surges. Yes, good. You have 3 CP in the bank, so you can counterfire and Savior. These Skyrays are a problem, but honestly, these Storm Surges are a significantly bigger problem. You need to get within 12 of something if you can pull it off.
I do appreciate that we were finally getting to the point where the wider community of 40k was ready to stop complaining about Tau being overpowered, which for some reason is a favorite pastime of the 40k community since time immemorial, and as far as I know, has literally never been a reasonable complaint. Until now, Games Workshop was like, "Don't worry, chat. Don't worry, 40k community. We'll give you a Tau codex to complain about if you really want one."
It's like it's all he does.
How does a 6-inch bodyguard that affects vehicle character sound?
Blue here will just move 5 inches, see if that gets him close enough for his bonuses. It does. He's dead next turn anyway. You're going to come down 14. That'll be a 6-inch charge if I fail to kill you with that. And then these drones just get to do drone things. Like drop mark lights on you. So you are bodyguarding me there, so you can actually go wherever the hell you want. get the angle on him for the marker light if I need to, and then Shadow Sun needs to go and give rerolls to these guys. $22.5. 24 exactly, and then her little drones will just come up 10 inches as well. Yeah, she'll just advance an inch. Just it doesn't affect her at all. It just lets that drone clear the broadsides.
Yeah.
And she'll have that, and you can't shoot her because she's not going to be the closest eligible target to you. Actually, I'll just roll her advance, see what she gets. Oh, she gets to go range anyway, so. Or no, she can't. That's 24 exactly to you. And then Dark Strider just gets to walk up 7 inches.
Yeah.
And what's the range on his gun? 24, yeah, so he's not going to be able to shoot that Storm Surge. But he can mark a light, and that's the important thing. Okay, Long Strike, what do you want to do? I think you're pretty good where you are. I don't really want him to get punched by the Onager Gauntlet.
Yeah.
But he also wants to see Storm Surges. Actually, can I see you from where I am right now? Because I'm kind of tall and you're really big, and I can't see you. Good. Okay, so he doesn't have to move. What's 12 inches looking like for his reroll shenanigans? Nothing he wants anything to do with. That's okay. Yeah. And then these bodyguards are content just to hide behind a wall all game.
Yeah.
So we'll go to the shooting phase, I think. I guess we'll just do Shadow Sun into that Storm Surge because she has... Oh, marker lights, before I forget. Knew I was forgetting something here. We'll do Dark Strider into him.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's one. We'll do these two marker drones. We'll shoot at... We'll do these two because they're limited on their targets. So the one that can shoot the Storm Surge will, the other one will shoot the other Storm Surge. So the one into the full wound Storm Surge misses, and the one into the 15 wound Storm Surge also misses. Good job, drones. And then these two will just marker light him.
Okay.
Once. Not getting a lot of marker light hits, but that's okay. So shooting phase. We will start with not Shadow Sun. We'll do these broadsides, shooting the Storm Surge to use the marker light token.
Yep.
So we have not 8 rail rifle shots. We have 6 rail rifle shots to hit on 3s. Rerolling 1s for Shadow Sun. All hit. And the 6 is auto wound.
Yeah.
And then winning on 2s. And that's going to be 6 mortal wounds and 6 4-pin bolts to that Storm Surge.
Yeah.
Oof.
And then I have the 20 plus 1 that's coming out.
That's oof.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're thinking about counterfire.
Yeah, I'll counterfire one of them.
Sure.
First one fails. Second one fails.
Ugh.
Third one passed.
Good.
Fourth one
Fails. So you're looking at 3d3. Oh, you might pass it to a frisbee.
kill a drone.
Cool. And then, so that's 2d. That's 2. Stewie's taking right now.
That one we just fail another one. Great.
So that's going to be 6 mortal wounds and then 3 plus 9.
Yeah. That's a womp womp there, chat.
4, 8,
Maybe that's just what Devin was like sort of envisioning would happen every turn.
19.
Just 100% convert all of his hit and wound rolls.
Yeah. Okay.
And then those heart missiles.
Yeah.
Hitting on 3s. Rerolling 1s. Thank God. Thank God I put Shadows on there that time. These wound on 5s because I'm plus 1 to wound, and I still have my Tau reroll, so I'll just use that now. There we go. 4 minus 1s. You should live.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Shadow Sun will shoot him.
Yeah.
We have the 2 fusion blasters, both hit, and on 4s.
This is exactly what happened,
Rolling one of
chat.
these for Tau.
Reenactment.
He's dead. Does he explode?
Nope.
and then everything else is lost. You've blown counterfire already, so that's convenient. We'll do the Cold Star. Is just gonna dump everything. Actually, no, we'll come back to the Scar after. We will do. Yeah, I'll do green. Green will put all the railguns into him, and they will put all the smart missiles into the Pathfinders over here, I think. Or I could just smart missile up Skyray. I'll just smart missile the Skyray. The Pathfinders don't matter right now. So SMS into the Skyray and railguns into the Storm Surge.
Yeah.
So hitting the Storm Surge on 3s, rerolling for Shadow Sun's buff, and then wounding on 3s. So it's going to be 6 mortal wounds and 6 involves to the other Storm Surge.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
So this is what a good shooting phase looks like.
I mean, I can't really do anything about it.
No, there's absolutely nothing you could have done differently.
We failed 4 of them because of course.
He's dead.
Yeah.
There's no
100% convert all of your attack rolls.
Does it
Chat.
explode? No.
And then 24 SMS.
Yep.
Yeah, you needed me to have like a really bad turn, and then you had to have a really good turn. And you got the first half of that.
Yeah, that looks like that's gonna. It's about gonna be a wrap for this one.
The-
To be fair, chat, I do
Die,
think.
scum!
I do think that in the long run, Devin's list is a little bit. It is better optimized than the triple Storm Surge. I know Dylan is not generally a Tau player, and he elected to move into Tau in the top 4 because he felt like it was the strongest faction, which is fair. But I believe had maybe played one game with his list before the quarterfinals started. And so significantly less experience with the Tau combos than Devin is, having constructed this list over the last week or so. But the resilience of the shield drones on the broadside units makes them much more difficult to kill. And again, the Storm Surges are single shooting activations, so they have it's awkward to target them because you have to split your attacks up in awkward ways in order to clear the drones before you start hitting the broadsides themselves with the big hits. And I almost wonder if towards the end maybe we should have. I guess if there are savior protocols available, that's what we're going to use to keep the broadsides alive. But that the mid AP value of the blast cannon disperse profile is really not helping against these 2+ armor saves, which is really making those Storm Surges have trouble piercing the 2+ of the broadside. And to be fair, Devin has been making a lot of saving throws.
Made 3 saves this time.
Yeah, this has not been a good turn for you. 2s. Would love it if they made this flamer auto hitting. That should not win the dice box. 6. Oh, okay then. Okay, buddy, calm down. 4 -3s. Oh, you made 2 of them.
4.
Take 4 wounds. So he's down to 4.
Yeah.
You guys have options. Long Strike has options. I'm probably just going to charge you. That looks like a 5-inch charge. Oh, there's drone. It doesn't matter. It's a 5-inch charge. Yeah, it's a 5-inch charge. I still have this railgun here. We will do Long Strike. Will railgun the Skyray, and I'll SMS the commander.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not what I want to do. So railgun into the Skyray. Misses the Hammerhead reroll.
Yeah.
Misses. Oh. Bit of luck for you there. And then into the commander. And then winning him on 4s. Rerolling one of these. 2 -2s. Or -1, sorry. 2
Is it not window? Yeah.
Is it just put it on drones?
Yeah, sorry, it was going to go on drones.
I figured as much.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Alrighty. So that commander's not dying this turn, probably. We'll do the broadside. Broadside will railgun the Skyray, and I'll SMS the commander. So the railgun into the Skyray.
Hitting on 3s because he has the long strike marker light. And then wounding
Yep.
on 3s. You're just dead.
Yeah.
Does he go boom?
Nope.
Nope. And then the smart missiles into the commander.
Yeah.
3s. Rerolling 1. The 2s miss. 6s auto wound. Or hang on. Am I within 12 of you? No, I'm not. Okay. And then reroll for Tau. 4 saves. I'm assuming on drones.
Have you got left to shoot?
Just the commander with the sibs that he's not overcharging.
Yeah, onto drones.
Sure. Take a
One
one.
win on the drone.
Cool. And then the commander will just shoot your commander.
Yeah.
So Cyclux, obviously not overcharging at you.
Yeah.
Because that would just be stupid, because I would have killed myself. I'm moving on 3s, no reroll 1s, because I'm not within 12. No. Yeah, it's fine. 3s. Okay. So 7 at -2.
Yeah. So 3 at a time?
Yeah, 3 at a time. 1 at a time. He's good. He's not good.
Nope. And then
2 on
last
commander.
ones. Nope,
That's 2.
take 2.
So he's down to 4. And then we got the
Yep.
WO2. Oh, sorry, we also have the
Yeah.
bodyguards as well to shoot. The DWO2.
Well, at least we still have this recruit alive, chat. The prophecy is still
So just 3 -1.
can still be fulfilled.
Yeah.
Can we get a crew charge on that broadside and kill him?
Make them all saved. And then we'll just do the bodyguards into them. And the right shooting phase. 7 shots. 4s. Rerolling 1s. And 5s. Rerolling 1. Boop. Just 1 at -1 from the burstings.
Saved.
You're good. Oh, that was a good shooting phase. Charge. Cold Star's just gonna charge the Skyray.
Yeah.
He's fishing for a 5. I'll CP that. And he
Ugh.
fails.
Get ready. Get wrecked,
The
Cold
broadside
Star.
did not advance, so yeah, I guess he'll just charge you too. May as well.
Yep.
Nope. Well, something went good for you. Oh, that's Skyray gets to live at least. Cool. So I score. I'm at 15 on Titan Hunter, 3 on Priority, and 3 on Strangle.
Yep.
You do score 10 primaries though. And
Yep.
And 2 banners.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we are in a. We're probably in a phase of sort of, I guess, new codex growing pains with the Tau Codex right now. I think that the overall design of their codex is pretty interesting, but certainly some mechanics probably need another looking at. But as we've seen, it's not like they're this unbeatable monstrosity. Moo Cow had, I think, essentially had his game in the bag yesterday, and unfortunately walked into heroic intervention he wasn't expecting, and things went south.
Still doesn't get me that freaking impact. Pathfinders.
Sure. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're just gonna move the Pathfinders and then... Or are you splitting the drone off?
No, the drone's staying with them.
Okay.
Slightly further away from you and see.
Sure.
And then I've got to find the stratagem that lets me move and do my fights.
Start of the shooting phase is 1 CP, and you just get a 6-inch normal move after you.
6-inch.
I believe it's a 6.
That gets me on at least.
I mean, you could also just charge me with the commander, and I'll just run away.
I advanced. I can't charge in advance.
Oh, never mind. You cannot do that.
Yeah. Gun
Why is
drone
it
will go back.
the second time this weekend I've made that mistake. Just completely forgetting something advances.
Yep.
Yeah, it's probably because this army just can advance and shoot and just not care. So.
Gun drone will just go here.
Sure thing.
Ethereal will stay there. Cruise will stay where they are. Skyray will move into dense.
Yep.
Still
Great.
shoot the
The broadside.
Yep.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, he's marker lighting as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kind of figured.
Yeah. Okay, so Skyway marker light on the broadside.
Sure.
Yay.
That's true.
Pathfinders will put.
Use the CP for them.
Yeah.
Cool.
So the Pathfinders marker lights, I'll just put 10 onto the
Green unit.
green broadsides. Doesn't really matter.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are just always +1 to hit them. That's fine. And then you can move 6 inches to get the drone on there. Yep.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Shooting Skyray into broadside.
Yeah, can he do it this time?
Gives himself 2 shots.
Cool.
1 hit.
Would you like to CP that? I'm assuming if you missed one of them, you would have CP'd it.
Yeah. So
Because having one doesn't actually do at all. Right,
2 wounds.
1 wound. You're only strength 9 with those.
Oh yeah, only 1 wound. Great.
So I do get to roll the save before savior protocols. So it's minus something a lot.
-5, 3.
4. -3. Oh, I make it then. I'm
Yeah.
getting cover anyway from the wall, so.
Yep.
I don't even have to spend the CP to kill a marker drone.
Okay. Commander will shoot him.
Sure.
So the burst cannon.
Yep, go for it.
Yep.
6.
Yep. -1.
No. No.
It's a
-2.
special burst cannon.
Yeah, it's -2. Because I'm on cop.
Yeah, but the commander's the closest. Oh, it's closest eligible.
Closest eligible.
Yeah.
Am I getting cover from this? Oh god, no.
Oh.
So these will be on 4s then.
Yeah.
Takes 4? Well, you probably kill him. Assuming the airburstings can finish him, which they probably can.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't roll the gun drones from the Skyray either.
I'll do it in a second. 13.
Yep. And rerolling. 7 -2.
7. Yeah.
Those drones probably aren't going to matter. No, they don't matter.
Cool. Yeah, that's basically the turn.
Sure. You score strangle.
Yeah.
And priority. And no, I probably table you.
Yeah.
Did you mean to leave a guy to make the ethereal unshootable?
I couldn't not.
All right.
It's fine. I'm getting tabled anyway.
I was just trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm trying to be nice, okay?
I know.
Alrighty. Long circle put his mark light thing on green. Reroll all wounds will go on green too. Shadow Sun will put her full rerolls on red. And Strider will do the thing with red shooting at the something. I don't know. What the hell can he see? These guys, I guess. The Sky Ray. You can see the Sky Ray. He'll do it for the Sky Ray.
Yeah.
Not like Long Strike's just gonna kill it anyway, but whatever. Cool. So you get Shadow Sun rerolls, Dark Strider +1 to wound. You guys get reroll all wounds, and Long Strike's Marker Light. Alrighty. So you're just content to live there forever. Green will advance. I'm still on Monka. 5, so they go 10. Just gets that guy on the objective. Red will advance. Shadow Sun first. Shadow Sun. Shadow advance 2. 5. Hello.
This is just making me never want to play against Tau again.
I think that's everybody's general feeling right now.
Why would they make an army that it doesn't matter what build it's just so inherently uninteractive?
They didn't learn the lessons from the last time they made an army like this. Which was
I mean, the other Admech, Orcs, Eldar planes, the new Eldar buff.
Oh, that new Eldar book is stupid.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. Oh, that's right. You wanna go, buddy?
Yeah.
Goes 18. Hello, Groot. How are you all today? It's fair. You're not getting flamered at least. Alrighty. And these two will just come down there. You guys are content just to live where you are. Long Strike's going to shoot at something. Yeah, I guess we'll just move up a bit. Just stay on the objective. I guess I'll Marker Light you. Dark Strider will Marker Light the Pathfinders.
Yeah.
These two will Marker Light the Sky Ray. Once, and then the other two will Marker Light the Commander. Cool. So one Marker Light on the Commander, the Pathfinders, and the Sky Ray.
Yep.
We'll spend a CP on the Cold Star for move and shoot. The Flamer will go into... Yeah, putting the Marker Light on the Commander was completely pointless. But I'll just shoot the Commander with the Flamer. Actually, can you even see this drone? No, I can't. I'll just... so all the burst into the Crute and the Flamer into the Commander.
Yeah.
Get the Flamer out of the way. 8 shots for some reason. Hitting on 2s. And you wound on 5s. 3 at AP. 3. He's dead. The Creep do get saves, at least from the regular bursts. So the high output burst cannon into the Crute. Threes. So one of them's alive. And then the other 12 shots.
You get 6 up saves.
It's -1 AP. And it's a Cold Star, so he has a target lock.
Of course, so 1 lives. Yeah.
And then his friend needs to make 11 6-ups. And die. Cool. And then he's just going to move 6 inches here and take your banner down. Cool. Long Strike, I guess we'll just try and kill that Sky Ray.
Yeah.
Railgun on a 3 because of the Marker Light. Try again. It hits. You're dead on a 2+. You're dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna kill everything else. If you want me to roll it, that's fine. If not,
No, it's
Red's gonna
fine.
dump everything into the Pathfinders, and then I'm gonna SMS the other, and then Shadowstone's
Yeah.
gonna kill them, and then I'm just gonna SMS this gun drone.
Basically, I get a banner and that's it.
You get a banner, and then I take it down.
Over here? Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get a banner there.
Yeah. I mean, if this back drone lives, I get a priority target.
Well, I mean, that drone's eating 2 dozen smart missiles.
Oh, great. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I had the really good turn when I needed it.
There we go, chat. Looks like Devin is going to be our victor. Moving on to the grand final table
Really good
to play against Jonathan.
The army is
He does have the second fight against Custodes. This time Shadowkeepers, though. A little bit less resilient to Tao's mortal wounds.
If I didn't have Bodyguard, it would be a lot harder for me to control the center.
Yeah, which is meant to be the issue with Tao.
But then Bodyguard just makes it like, well, you have to come out, you have to declare a charge on this commander who just runs away, and then just comes back the next turn and does the exact same thing after I kill whatever was in there.
Yeah. It's really, really stupid.
Yeah.
If anybody has any questions for the players chat, go ahead and throw them in. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and wrap up shortly. And we'll be doing a giveaway. So, exclamation point giveaway for the semifinals giveaway.
Like the core issue we have
to jump on in.
Like might lose it, but they're not taking it away. We're stuck with a book.
Well, no, because like
they
take it away from Longstrike. I'm like, cool. He gets taken out of the list, and I just replace him with 170 points of literally anything else.
That's what I mean, though. At best, they might take it off Longstrike, and that might have been an error. But we're still going to have at the very least, 4 to 8 months of this.
Yeah.
Because they refused to change it with Sisters when that was an issue.
Yes, they did.
They've added it in again.
And like, honestly, like Celestine was probably more abusive as far as the Bodyguard rule goes. It's just the rest of the Tau army is significantly better than the rest of the Sisters army.
The issue is Celestine still it was like combat based.
Yeah, she was combat based, but she had the 6-inch heroic, right? So if she was on an objective with being bodyguarded, like you just couldn't go on there without her coming in and smacking you. And then you just, and at least the other thing with this as well is like you can psychic power these guys. Like if you have like a psychic phase, you can smite them out, which makes this not work.
I mean, they also need to make drones not apply for bodyguard.
Yeah, they called that out for Lookout Tower, but not for bodyguard, which is really weird.
Yeah, because I don't get how this guy is 8 inches away, and if I
well,
shoot
I mean, honestly, at that point, it just becomes this. Like,
yeah,
that doesn't
JW,
really help.
How does Devin get shield generators on broadsides? He does not have shield generators on the broadsides.
Away from the frigging bodyguard.
So, that's how I answer that question, I guess. He has shield drones.
Okay,
is that what you mean?
I'm gonna lock it so I can measure it. Just at least on TTS, the gun is.
Yeah.
That is 6 inches.
Oh yeah,
so
no.
You could be
the gun is huge.
Which means you're gonna be 6 inches.
With a little bit of overhang off the back of the tank, you're adding about 4 or 5 inches to the bodyguard range.
Yeah, so you get 6 inches, then you get another 6 inches, which would mean the front of Longstrike in real life can be
like there.
17. It can be 17 inches away from the unit.
And not be shootable. Oh god.
Yeah.
I own this army in real life. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Because I played this last time. It was really good.
Everything needs to go up in points.
Yeah, Chad, I'm not sure what you're referring to. The broadsides in Devin's list do not have shield generators. They have advanced targeting system, rail rifles, and twin smart missile systems. But their units do include shield drones, which is what I imagine you're referring to.
I genuinely think that Tau might cause issues for Eldar, because Eldar still have to try and see you, and although the shooting from the book looks very, very strong, I don't know how Eldar survived the smart missile systems. And the air best. They don't appear to have anything that naturally ignores cover. So you're still probably not dying to the Doomweavers straight up. And they lose all of their infantry.
Yeah, I mean, the Doomweavers are base AP2 on the Night Spinners now. So.
It helps, but I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work.
Doesn't matter on shield drones, am I right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter on shield drones.
Boosh.
That is it's probably the best 12-point model in the game.
Yeah, I'd buy that. They're pretty good. 2 wounds with 4 plus involved?
I just find it
Feels
hilarious
good.
that shield drones got 2 wounds before Chaos Marines did.
That is true.
Oh, why that broadside unit has 38 wounds in it, and I don't understand why it needed that.
And for the bargain basement price of 342 points.
Yeah. It's
does
just,
make great
there's no
details.
need. There's no need.
Well, that's what
That's
it is.
awful. Why? Why?
Well, Devin,
Yeah.
congratulations on taking it down, making it to the
Thank
final
you.
round. We did have a couple of questions from chat here. Could you talk about the war gear upgrade choice that you have on the broadsides? Hugh on the Hill is asking if stabilized optics is really not worth it compared to multi-trackers.
So, the first 3 turns, if you're in Monka, which you're going to be like 90% of your games, it doesn't matter because you just move and shoot anyway. But mathematically, even if you are taking the movement penalty, when you factor in the rerolls coming from the commanders, or Shadow Sun just exacerbates this further, the auto wounding on 6s to hit against the majority of targets ends up being mathematically similar or better than just being naturally +1. Or I shouldn't say +1, not -1. It's probably a better way of wording that.
Right. Yeah.
Like, when you crunch the numbers, like, it actually ends up being about the same, if not better, in the favor of the ATS. The other thing for the ATS, especially when the unit is under Shadow Sun rerolls, their Overwatch is absolutely terrifying, because every hit is an auto wound.
Right, for sure. Yeah, that's a super big deal, especially if it is the unit that's affected by Shadow Sun, because you just your Overwatch is just brutal.
Like, I had an AVAC player charge me with like a unit of robots, and it's like, well, Overwatch you, Shadow Sun rerolls. I got 4 hits with the rail rifles. They all wound, and
Sorry,
it's like,
guys.
well, half that robot unit just died.
Rip. Yeah. Plus, and you showed it when they were fighting the Devilfish early in the game too. You can just fish for the automatic wounds too, if you have the reroll applied, which means that you can punch through even high toughness stuff. Like I mean, so many times in this game they were shooting at a Storm Shards and wound on 6s, and then just get a bunch of auto wounds. So it lets that smart missile system, which is kind of like a large part of the reason you're bringing that unit.
Like, it's already a fantastic weapon system, and then when you can go fishing, like, even the -1 strength into the Storm Surges, if you have that up, like, you just go fishing for 6s, and you end up on average getting like 11 or 12 wounds anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is insane. Like, it really helps the SMS. And then the other thing with the rail rifles, like, you get 1 or 2 6s on your hit rolls. That's now 2 hit rolls or 2 wound rolls you don't have to make against a vehicle.
Yes.
Which means you're more likely to have a situation where you end up wounding with all your hits, because like it's just less wounds you have to make, and then if there's only 1 fail, you get the Tau reroll for that, and then it doesn't seem like it's a big deal with the rail guns, but it can be in certain situations, and then it just makes the SMS absolutely stupid.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yep.
Well, I think that's all we had to talk about. So I'll go ahead and let you guys go.
I get to fight Custodes later
You
today.
get to fight Custodes, yeah. So our finals game should be in about an hour.
Trevi.
Yes.
Would it be possible, because what time is it now? 1 o'clock?
Yes.
You wanted to start that at 2?
At 2.
Would it be possible to push it back till 4, or would that be a no-go?
We'd have to talk to Jonathan. That's totally up to him.
Okay, if Jonathan's cool with that, because I have something that I kind of need to do at 3 o'clock, and I didn't think the finals would be till 4 anyway, because that's what the first room schedule up on the website was.
Okay.
So if we could get that pushed back to 4, like start at like 4:15, something like that, that would be really helpful for me.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, hopefully that's not a problem for Jonathan, because like we're all in relatively the same time zone.
Yeah.
He's about an hour behind us, or is he in Eastern too? I can't remember.
I think he's also Eastern. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he might be Central. I can't remember.
Okay. Yeah, I'll shoot you a PM on that, and
Yeah, sure.
if you are in chat, I will. It'll be posted up on the stream schedule in the Discord and on the YouTube event.
Yeah, sure. I'll just keep an eye on Discord then for that DM.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right. Sounds good.
Excellent.
Well, thanks, guys. Devin, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you for the game, Dylan.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see you guys in the not too distant future as season 5 goes along.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you. Later.
Bye.
All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and draw a giveaway winner. I'm gonna give it. We'll give it 2 minutes to do the giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway in chat. If you want to jump in on that, we're giving away an Orc starter set. There's some other ways to enter as well beyond what's just listed there. If you are a Tactical Tortoise patron, you're entered automatically, and you'll get additional entries if you are a Twitch subscriber or you gift subscriptions. You'll be entered additional time for each of those, and YouTube super chats will also be, and channel memberships will also be added again. So, good luck, everybody. May the odds be ever in your favor. Something, something. So if you're on YouTube, you should be redirected once the stream is over to the finals event. I will update the time with that if Jonathan ends up being able to play at 4 p.m. Then that will be when that happens. Pirathenia, thanks for the resub, by the way. Certainly helps. Thanks everyone who's watching the Invitational coverage diligently. I think it's going to be an exciting final round, chat. The Custodes game, Umukau versus Devin, was super good. And it is my hope that we see a game of similar caliber. And we did see the ability of Jonathan's Custodes to push through even what looked like an insufferable amount of damage. Or insurmountable amount of damage. In his semifinals game earlier today. All right, chance. I'm gonna go ahead and I will send us to our stream here as I grab everyone's information for the giveaway. All right, chat, get ready. I'm gonna draw momentarily. Okay, here we go. Get my number generator ready. And survey says the winner for this one is going to be oh man, I think we have a repeat winner here. JX Cole wins again. Hot damn, dude. That's that bonus, the subscription bonus coming into play, actually. Congratulations, JX Cole. I got your information already, so I'm going to go ahead and throw that together for the prize you won yesterday. But congratulations for winning today's giveaway. We are going to be doing another giveaway. I have another Black Templar's Army box to send out. So that is going to be given out during the finals event. So come watch the finals coverage for the T5S2 Season 4 Invitational. Custodes versus Tau Empire. And be eligible to win. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I'm going to go ahead and end this stream now. And stay tuned for the finals game schedule. Cheers, everybody.